Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, H4 McCovey here. And because it is the Fall events, as the tradition that I set for myself, I'll be doing some more endless. And we'll be doing some dungeons too. So luckily I've already prepared a lot of the stuff out of the way already. I don't have any towers to do right now that don't expire very soon. So more time for dungeons and endless there. I'm going to check and see if there's some monsters that I need right now here. Not really, because I want to try and complete that quest. But just like yesterday, I will be doing 2 endless. Maybe I might be able to get more than I did before. We'll have to see. But what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? East Farmer Kevo here with another jam-packed, fantastic stream today. So I already do have some people in my party. Someone did actually respond on the YouTube chat saying, hey, can I join? I'm level 233 yesterday. So I responded, yeah. So if that person is on YouTube, then they can put their name in the chat, or they can add me, H4 Kevo, and I'll save them a spot in the party. The rules still apply, where you do have to share some stuff, or at least my terms and conditions at least. Are still there, where you do have to share some stuff about yourself, like how do you learn about the game, what are your thoughts on the game, what are some pros and cons you think about the game. Kind of give us a little bit about you, if I'm going to be doing some work to help level you up, or I'm going to be gaming and helping level you up, let's put it that way. Even though I could consider it as work, I'd like to know a little bit about that person, or persons, if they're interested. I'm just doing some quests real quick and get that complete before I start, because I don't have the daily quest completed yet, so I need to get 2 more quests, I think, for that. Yeah, 2 more. So hello there, YS0303. Hello there to you too on YouTube. I'm going to choose this one right here. This should work right here. So that's 1. So I need 1 more. I'm just accepting all the quests that I get, and I'll pick on maybe the last one. So that one's done. I've already picked up that one. This one. So let's see, I think that should be it there, so I'll get one from here. So we'll take the soul. That'll be the last one there. So there we go, quest completed. I'm probably, yeah, I think I'll take and do a little fishing so I can get the luck bonus. I'm not really too worried about the gold bonus. I think I'm pretty well off with the gold. So let me take and go back over here. And we're going to change the gear. We're going to go from view distance gear over to fishing gear. I'll do that manually because I don't have a set saved right now. So we're going to go with Sparkling Celestial Scythe. We're going to go with the Great Fishing Hat. Not the regular fishing hat. Don't get it twisted or confused. We're going to do the Favor and Mischance for the Bestial Bond, and then I'll put on the, I'll just leave the 2 Concords on. We'll do that for luck. Be changing my pets over to the Oceanus because I think that's cool with the theme, or Brosidon, H2O Brosidon boy, so I can get that Arc Alchemy from him. I'm going to turn off the buildings, turn on the items, so you can see I'll be fishing from these fountains here today. I'm only going to go to 17. I'm not going to go until the line breaks, because I don't know how far the line's going to take me, because I'm not going to be using just any line. I will be using a perfect fishing line. So let's get started. I only did a quick double tap right there, but hope everyone is once again having a great day right now. I like how it looks like I have no eyes with this skin on. I got this brand new skin recently today, thanks to one of the viewers actually. So shout out to Kim for that. So I decided to use the skins because I like this one because it has the bow and arrow. I do use a bow and arrow a lot when I'm doing this one song. But as y'all know, I'm over here on YouTube and Twitch and on my Discord. So if you want to talk to me either one of those, you can. I'll do the copy and paste link to my YouTube or to my Twitch in the YouTube chats here. So there we go. You can also check out the video descriptions on my videos. It has the link to the YouTube, link to the Twitch there. But we're already about a little bit under a third of the way there. Once you get one more, then we'll be over a third. So voila, 11 more fish to go. Made that 10. Ooh, we got a big fish, a Baller musculi. This is very cool. Fished up some stone too. I'll do a little cast here. So we do have potentially 1, maybe 0 spaces open, depending if Kim joins us soon. Sent him a message on Discord that I sent him an invite earlier for Endless. But if we have any other space, we'll see. I know 1 or 2 people in the party wouldn't mind being removed from the party. But I don't want to remove them unless we actually have somebody to take their spot. I just sent some invites to some friends or people that I know that are within the 225 to 249 range. I have not prepared the Endless yet, so we'll take a little bit of time to prepare, so we do have some time. Oh, we got the fancy fish right here. That's gonna get right there. Yeah. Only 4 more fish to go, folks. And then we can get started with the Endless preparation. This one's a battle one. I can tell because it took a little bit in order to process it. Because if it was a fish, it would immediately just snap right there. Oh, you're going to be on the return trip, eh? There we go. Alright. Three more fish. Get some of my drink real quick. Alright, 2 more fish. Alright, I'm back. We got our fish completed. So now it's time to go and prepare the Endless. This time I'm going to take off the Concord, or put on the Concord here. Hello there, Daniel. Do you have a favorite book or show series? What stands out about it that makes you good? Alright, alright. A great question there. I would say I don't know which one would be my favorite. There's a few of them that I liked when I was a kid. One of them is the Harry Potter series. I like that. The other one was a series of unfortunate events. And then more of a recent one, not nearly like recent, but in the last 5 or so years, I think, was the Inkheart series that they had. And what I liked about them is because it had a like a good imagination or a good twist on the story. It was something that I think some series do well these days and some don't. With the Harry Potter series, pun intended, it had a very magical feel or very common feel to it. I know some people like Harry Potter, some people don't for political and non-political reasons. So I'm not planning on getting into those regarding around the author. But overall, just the story that was told, appreciate that about Harry Potter. The series of unfortunate events, I like that one just because it was very out of the box. I mean, sure, Harry Potter is out of the box, but I think that one was also, it kind of gave me an idea of like what it would be like from the story perspective of being an orphan and all the trials and tribulations that would be being an orphan. And then the Inkheart series, so it's Inkheart, Ink Death, or Ink Spell, or Ink somewhere. I know Inkheart was the first one, then they had 2 or 3 other ones after that. I like that because I just thought it was a really cool concept about being able to take in, like, write things or say things out loud and they come into reality, or be able to take and travel in between different dimensions through books kind of thing. Thought that was a really cool concept right there. So those would be my contested 4 favorites. Now, I don't know if I could really bring myself to pick which one would be my favorite per se. But those would be my recommendations. I haven't really honestly read a book or don't really watch TV as much as I used to when I was younger. Now that we have the YouTube and all this other stuff where we have contents at our fingertips, literally. I will take off 1 for the personal dungeon though, because I do want that one to be 2 hours instead of 1 hour. Don't want to be rushed with this one, so we'll start with that one first. I'll just get the buffs. I'm not going to leave and come back to get the book right now, so I'll just do this. Well, definitely, I think that does stand pretty true, Daniel. When I was younger, when Harry Potter first came out, I feel like forever ago, for me at least, someone in their early 30s. It was really great. But then as you got older and you saw new series and you get to think about it from a different perspective, then it kind of gives you, like, a different thing. So it's like, the hard thing to do when you get older is to not devalue the experiences that you had when you were younger. Or compare your experiences to someone else and say, oh, their experiences are better or worse than mine, kind of thing. So at the time, Harry Potter was great, when I was younger, and now there's other things I'd say would be better than Harry Potter now these days, if I were to try and compare them to things. But, at that time in my life, that was what was the best series for me at the moment. Ooh, and this is 14 English, so... Ooh-wee, man. I'm glad I didn't die. I didn't pay attention to the English there. So... let me go turn down the English down to 1 real quick. Because that's just what I normally do towers at, so that was my tower or resting dungeoning, which I was doing at. So that one's done, so I'm going to go over to this one. And I can change the pet to a little more ward focused pet. We're going to go over the Rock Ruff here to help us out. So we're going to go with this. Then we go with this. Then one of these. Looking for that dragon alignment whenever you're ready, game. Would be much appreciated. Because now I'm not necessarily fully buffed up, but fairly buffed up here. There it is. Alright, now I can take it, put on the gear stance now. So, want a gear stance. Check. Check. There we go. A little chilly. I honestly don't have a lot of tips for beard or facial grooming. I went to a barber mainly to get mine trimmed. I don't really take any special supplements or supplies for beard, Daniel. But I mean, my main advice would be, if I were to give one and how I got here, is to not really like overthink it. You can definitely do your research to appropriate the proper amount of thinking per se. But my advice, I guess, if you're having a wedding soon, is I would get your beard trimmed, or at least trim it yourself a day or two before the wedding, so you have a nice shape to it, because I had the beard person shape it. You can kind of see in some of my older videos on YouTube that I used to have a longer beard, where it'd be like down to here pretty much, like pretty long, and it's like all over the place. And that's what I prefer, but my family members, not so much. They don't really prefer me to have a longer beard. I like having just a crazy beard kind of thing, and just let it flow kind of thing. But I mean, overall, for like nutrition, I'd just say eat a lot of different food, because your hair needs vitamins and minerals just like every other part of your body. We'll use the fancy chimera here. One panacea again. Got the berserk. We got the gear here. I think I missed it on the other one, so that will work out here, where I can just get it right there. Yep. One a gear here. Come on. And we are officially buffed up and ready to rumble. We're going to go to our followers. We're going to get the green burb this time instead of the ashen turkey. Gotta pop over here. Man, this guy, man, sending me shrines without telling me that he's sending me shrines. I see you over there, dude. I'm going to call you out too, just for funsies. He knows who he is. This guy. This guy here. Oh, this guy. Who was this guy, you may ask? They gave me a shrine. It's Mr. Handel himself. It would be really awkward if it was not Mr. Handel and it was someone else. But, you know, I kind of knew it was there. And there's Kim right there giving me the Beastfeld Sprite Pack. So, thank you, Kim, for that once again. let's see. So it looks like we have 3 people in the party with me. So we have 2 more spaces. So if people would like to join, let me know. But right now I'm just gonna rock and roll with the 3 people here. If you are 240 or 225 to 249. Well, that depends, Daniel. What is the class that you play, or what classes do you have right now? That'd be my first question that I have for you. Because I can give you multiple answers depending on that question there. Or depending on how you answered that question that I just presented to you. Just short. I'm going to hit you with the transference right now so I can get some ward back. And I know it's going to still take you out. Easy peasy. Because, you know, I'm just going to answer this without knowing anything right now. So let's say, for example, you have not bought anything. You're like complete blank slate. Let's say I've just been doing towers, just saving up, and you're going to buy it whenever I get enough saved up, or, you know, the right person tells me what to do. So there we go. Well, now I have the information. So Beowulf H unlock, and Grand Summoner A. Really want to get Gilgamesh so cash for change shield. I'm lacking it. Well, at the moment, from what I can tell, Daniel, you don't have any weapons right now. If that serves correct. If you do have any weapons, you can name what weapons that you do have. But from what I can tell right now, it looks like you are a Beowulf / Grand Summoner enjoyer. I would say I would be hesitant to get Chain Shield right now because of the rework that they're going to be doing to Chain Shield very soon. But they're doing the weapon rework. There's other options you can get with that. But overall, deciding what to spend your Sky Shards on, I would say, depending on your lifestyle choices or your availability or ability to travel. If you can travel, I probably would not focus on actually building any towers. If you cannot travel or can only travel very fewly and are bound to the whims of GPS RNG or spawn location RNG for towers, then I would say build your own towers. But if you're somebody that can travel or likes to go out traveling, since this is a GPS game after all, then I'd probably say don't really focus on building towers. They're quite expensive. I don't know what kind of piggy mink of orange you have saved up. They are very expensive. But once you buy them, then they're there for a long time, which is great. But I'd say that if you are favoring the Summoner and Beowulf lifestyle, getting a Celestial Loot will serve you very well, because it can be used by both of the classes. And then getting a Mage Staff, not a Summoner Staff, a Mage Staff, because the Mage Staff can be a little bit more flexible than the Summoner Staff for weapon choices. Let's see, we have 100% there, so we are done with that one. Overall, I still think you should unlock all the classes in due time, but I'd rather see you take and get all the stuff that you need for your other classes first before you start unlocking extra classes. Would be my main advice to you right now. So if you have some weapons already, then you can see, okay, going with Realm Shifter Dorado could be a worthwhile option if you want something to help you host dungeons from a long distance while having starting war turns without getting amities. Dorado is used for a good percent of the population as a dungeon starting class because it has the Eternal Light Fugitiveness passive. Now, is it more popular than the other things I say? Probably not for the weapons regarding the summer lifestyle, but also on top of just having the loot and the staff, getting a axe will help out too, because Grand Summoner Regia can wear warrior gear, so you can take and use a celestial axe with that, and either or Bale of Hydrus as well. A lot of people will use the axe for the protection augments to put in there because it has a good amount of ward for the axe. So that would be my advice right now. I might take and restart my game because I'm noticing a lot of lag. I know it could just be because the whole bunch of new stuff is going on, but always restarting your game every once in a while can help sometimes. Ooh, there's a mighty slime. Check this real quick. Cool, I got that right there. You can see that a little bit better. How much Apex do I have right now? It is 80%, so one more, and then I can take and start. Ooh, thank you. So I can start cranking up my anguish now. Even higher and higher powers. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna just start. Getting those stalks very soon. And I'm going to check my quest real quick before I start. See how many more slimes I need. 2 more. Alright. 2 slimes it is. Let me just double check. Got that's. Okay. Cool beans, cool beans. So here we go. We're going to check and see the stats real quick before we start. At 60.7 trillion right now. So the goal, I guess, if we do go the full 2 hours, is to get to that 61 trillion today. I'm at 6.8 billion orns, so we're probably going to get over 700 maybe. I'm going to claim my Conqueror's Guild reward, so we're going to see what shrine I get here. This will determine a lot. So here we go in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got a Shrine of Luck. Nice. So that's going to definitely guarantee that I get a lot more orns for the first hour. So very cool. I do like the Animantine. I am in the 20,000 range, so it's always nice to have a little bit more for that. So here we go. And bam, first things first, entered with the wrong attack. Way to go. But yeah, let me know your thoughts, Daniel, but that's my thoughts overall, is to mainly focus on getting your weapons if you already have the classes that you want to play. And you know, still honest, you can still use chain shields if you really want to after the rework's going to come out. It's just you may have to alter your specialization in order to help make chain shield more viable whenever it is officially reworked. Alright, that's one slime. I need one more slime. One more mighty slime. Where are you at, mighty slime? Reveal yourself to us. Let's see, come on. I know you're out there. If I get 2 more long lags, then I will restart like I said I was going to do a little bit ago. A double miss. Okay, okay. I see you, Lioness Warlock. More like Lioness Ninja Warlock. Yes, I need the Manticore very much. Oopsies. There we go. This mighty slime is being mighty shy right now. That's all I can say. So I haven't seen one in about 60 floors, I think, maybe. But I'm always happy to see the Manticore. Thank you, Manticore. Much appreciated. As the floors go on, I soon believe to think that the mighty slime was just a myth, just a hallucination. That's more of a legend or a fairy tale than actually being real. Will I ever encounter another mighty slime again? Only time will tell. Could probably do a monuments if I really wanted to get a greater chance of finding it, but that's a ninja. And I got him on the second hit, so that's pretty good. Alright, I'm going to count that as a second lag, so one more, and I'm going to do a restart. Not restarting the whole tablet, just closing out and reopening the game. Hello there, Monosaurus. Thank you for your stuff. Oh, you're silly fawn, Fredja. Silly goose. Thank you once again, Monosaurus. Ooh, a Berserk Odin. There we go. Nice little 2.8 billion there. Come out, wherever you are, Mighty Slime. Thank you, great Monosaurus, for showing up. Much appreciated there, bro. And I think I'll be able to get enough broken hearts in order to unlock the good old second Heart of Change. By the end of the day. It'd be cool though if we saw the interior's boss rather than just the monsters here. Here, have a zappy zap. You want another one? Sure thing, Berserk Hydra. Oh, Nidhogg. Nope, wrong spell. It was the one next to that one I wanted to click. Floor 200s. Back-to-back summoner. Are we gonna get a triple summoner? Maybe? Yep. A triple summoner. Can we get another one? Nope, just the golem. That was kind of cool. Let's see, triple summoner. Oh, come on, 2 horns. 1 horn. I believe I didn't give up though. I still had faith that the 2 horn was going to take and show. Still not over yet. We still got plenty more floors. This should still be good. Yeah. I think that's the highest so far for today. It's 3.5. There we go. There's a 2 horn. See, this is why you don't give up, folks. I told you the 2 horn drop was real. Apparently, it's more real than the mighty slime, though. Wham. Alright, well that was the last straw. So I'm going to reset, and maybe if we're lucky enough, we're going to see a mighty slime on the floor. And we have not 1, but 2 of them. Luckily, I only need 1, so thank you, mighty slime, for showing up. Much appreciated. Can finally complete the quest. It's taken us 3 days to complete this quest. Now we have to pick a new quest. I'm gonna do this one. Fallen Arcanic with 4 Arisen Slime. That one seems like an easy one to take and do right there. Just checking to see if I have any over here. Nope. Before I start it up. Alrighty. Let's see. Still got 22 minutes left on the common boost. I'm not going to check the other stats until we get to farther, or get farther with this one. We're going to go Terra Seal, then Gale Seal. That's how I want the layout. Alright. Oops. Good old Fallen Freja. Mr. or Mrs. the dragon. One of the 3 mean dragon Kateers that you can show up here. And that's number 2 out of the 3. Will we see a third one so soon? We'll have to find out in the next couple of floors. Oh no, that's still number 2. Or, yeah, it's number 2. Looking for the number 3. Hey, hello there, Heretic. Thank you for the stuff. There's number 3, the Beowulf. And he's back. Back again. With a friend named Chimera. That's the professional bodyguard apparently right here. There we go. Finally got to hit him. Jeez, after I think, was it 4 hits? Or 4 attempts to hit him. They were all blocked. Been a good amount of floors and I haven't seen a single Fallen Arcanic or Arithan's Law. Are they gonna be just like the slime? Playing hard to get, are we? And we zappy you, but you're still pretty tanky. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna do this real quick. Alright, there we go. Had to bump up the speed of my fans. Hey there, what's good, Mr. DNA? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good day/night over there. Took your little brother to some dungeons. Nice, nice. Man, I wish my older sister would take me to some dungeons. Oh, so tier 4 dungeons you were running with DNA? Okay, nice. Yeah, Lacuna should be able to do the job there, especially since you're a magic class. You get the Lacunas, all of them. Has the chance to take and stasis them. Oh, we're gonna play this game. Why are we? Well, I'm gonna keep on trying. What class did your brother start to play in DNA? Very nice handle. Congratulations on getting your Realm Shifter Corvus. Expect you to start carrying some dungeons now. That's your Realm Shifter Corvus. No pressure, man. He also picked Mage. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. He's like, I want to do magic things just like you, big brother. It's like, well, don't I had the class for you to pick. Were you able to dig and get him a wave vessel set up yet? So you can dig a dungeon together if y'all don't live together. Or if you're traveling, you can always do dungeons together and stuff. That'd be probably my tip or advice for you. To help him get himself set up by working on getting him a wave vessel. Okay, well that just means you have to run more dungeons together. I'd definitely be willing to take and help you out to run some dungeons if you can be with your brother. Maybe not today, or maybe today. We'll have to see. Depending on you and your brother's availability. I always like helping out the new peoples, as you know, so I'm sure we'd give them a good head start if we could take and do some dungeons together. Oh, no extra horn there, I think I saw. Or did not see an extra horn. Have you been able to get anything cool from this new event, DNA? And started working on the quest line for the storyline quest from the NPC? Well, technically two of them, actually. There's more than one storyline quest now. Boop. Alright, so I think around 300 is when I'm going to lower my English down to 14 is what I've decided. We'll need to stun dart you. Please, just get stunned. Thank you. Thank you. What do we got here? I got a boop. just a friend of mine. But yeah, I'll share this in case people didn't get the memo yet, or just tuned in recently. I am doing some endless, 1 hour of endless, or 1+ hour, I suppose, of endless each event, or each day for the Riftfall event. So if you are 225, between 225 and 249, I will be doing some XP share from endless. I'm working on giving people priority in streams first. So if you want to join and you are within that level range, you could dig, and you can dig and let me know by typing it in the chat, or send me a message on Discord. We have 1 to 2 spots open right now in the party. So come get some free XP while you can. Now, if you're a returning person, you are partially excused from this. I might have something else come up soon, but if you're a new person, one request that I do have, or prerequisites, I should say, before you can join the party, would be to share a little bit about your experience at Orna. How do you get into the game? What are some things you like? What do you don't like? And anything else you would mind sharing with me, or me/the stream. And if you don't want to share it out in the stream for some personal stuff, you can always just send me a message and I can read through it later on and just give a short summary without blabbing out or blurting out too many different personal details. I missed? Come on now. Oh, you look like an angry Mimic King, so I'm just gonna hit you with Apex ability. That may be the highest today so far, 7.4 bill. Alright, Dram. Well, because we have space, I'll take and invite you. You did send me a message, so we'll do that. I've still got 1 more space open, so if someone else does decide to join, then another person wants to join after that, then I'll abide by your wishes, or mine and your wishes agreed, and then remove you from the party then. So there we go. We got another person to join the XP train. So we got 5 minutes left, so we're just gonna rebuff up right now with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to hold off on the Vulcan's Brew because it's got 20 minutes left on that. And I'm now going to pop a Bestial Potion. I think both of them are in the 200s now, I think. Let me double check. 223, 260. So you know what? I'll pop the small beast shield potion too. For more pet action rates. So there we go. Oh, you look like an angry Northern Lord, but you have been defeated by me. Hello there, Traystone or Trayster. I'm glad that you think that it's awesome seeing someone stream the game. Welcome, welcome. Oh, no 2 hearts there from the Berserk. Maybe we'll get another one. But right now, oh yay, I think that's the first Arisen Slaughter gun. But yeah, if you have any questions, Trey, or you want to share anything about yourself, you're more than welcome to. I always like to ask people when they join, for new people, how they hear about my stream. And if you want some XP and you're level 225 to 249 within those ranges, you can join my party. I'm doing some endless right now, so you can get some good XP, as you can see on the stream or on the screen /stream right now. Been playing on and off since 2019, and you popped up as suggested. Honestly, okay, so there you go. YouTube algorithm, blah, working in my advantage. So thank you, YouTube algorithm, for helping me out. 229. Well, then you're right on track. Then you can take an add me right now. And game, all one word, Ace Farmer Kevo, same as my YouTube or Twitch or handle right there. So let me know when you added me, and then I'll send you an invite. I'll just take a little pause right now, then make it easier by showing it on the big screen. So there we go. Easier to see that way. But it's also up to you if you wanna. You don't have to take and join the party or not. But you know, always willing to take and help out some of the viewers, or most of the viewers, I'd say. If they want some XP while I'm doing this during the Riftfall event, it's pretty beneficial for me to do endless. Alright, there we go, Trey. There we go. So I will send you an invite right now. Ooh, you're a Realm Shifter. Nice. Realm Shifter is my main class. Right now I'm doing a little challenge or experiment, which I'm trying the different classes each month. I'm changing to a different class. So you're most certainly welcome, sir. So yeah, I'm trying out different classes each month. I'm going in alphabetical order. So first month was Beowulf. This month is Deity. Next month is going to be Gilgamesh. Then we're going to go Grand Summoner, Heretic, and then back over to the Realm Shifter next. So if any Realm Shifter questions, there's a fairly strong chance that I can answer that question for you. Let me put in the lower. Oh yeah, you got the level 230 now. Nice. Yeah, the higher levels you go, the more XP you need. It's a good thing that Realm Shifter doesn't sell very well doing endless. So if you did wanna, if you had some questions about endless, So it depends on what you're doing. I'd say Trey for assassin. Assassin's really good in a lot of situations, so I think assassin is a good specialization to go. But for example, if you are trying to take and do like dungeons, then maybe Y Fencer would be a better option to choose if you wanted to try and do some AoE damage with sweep, or go ranger or art, or I think ranger or archer I think it is, in order to get arrow storm. Well, I mean, you're in luck, Trey. I do have an endless guide where I have a video that explains how to do Realm Shifter Endless and other endlesses overall. So you can go take a look at that. Maybe during a break I can link you the video, or someone else that could be watching maybe a Giga Chat and post the video for me. We'll see which one happens first, but it's one of my. Well, that's cool. This is a great time in order to take and farm some dungeons, do some raids. The Arisen Judge Achilles, or Achilles, however you want to pronounce it, they drop really good gear for Realm Shifters, not just for Endless for Realm Shifters, but overall, because it gives you 5% crits, and it also gives you 5% accuracy, and that's some really nice stats in it. So I'd highly recommend trying to pick up some of those during this event if you can. I don't know if you're part of a kingdom or part of an active kingdom. You can also battle them in the kingdom raids too if you're kind of low on scrolls. So there's a couple of different ways you can get it. Arisen Judge Achilles, or it's basically the one that looks like it has a dagger, or looks like kind of like the thief version of the gear. So there's 3 different judges right now. There's another one in the future that you can get, or craft the scroll in order to battle. Yeah, so it's that's the one right there. So there's Charon, which has summoner gear. There is Rada, which has warrior gear, and then there's Achilles that has thief gear. So those are the 3 main judges that are available right now in order for you to battle. Yay, I got the Fallen Arcanics. Now I just need the Arisen Sloths now. Maybe 2 or 3 more I think I need. We'll find out later on. Yeah, definitely. He can blind and stun. He blinds, stuns, and poisons. So there's 3 things. The poison really is kind of bad, but luckily you can wear the if you have the Hell's chest piece, or the Fey Hell's chest piece, or Risen Hell, any one of those versions of the Hell chest piece, that will help you be immune to blind and the stuns. That's already 2 things that Achilles can do. And then you can use a briny pendant to be immune to the poison. Those would be my tips right there if you do happen to have any of those gear, Trey. Okay, it's all good. You can also use the Fey Eye if you have it from defeating the Fey Gazer raid. It's a tier 6 accessory that gives you immunity to blind. You can wear if you have that as well. And then you can wear, there's a couple of different, there's like the Stony Pendant, or I think it's the Stony Pendant that gives you immunity to the stunned. Or if you are playing during the Worm Hunt, you can get the Vithra Charm or the Ymir Vithra Charm, and that will give you immunity to stun right there as well. The Ymir will be better because it's the higher version, because they give you some HP and mana to help give you some overall, more stats. You can also check out the websites, the playorna.com or the orna.guide.com. And you can just type in, you know, the things that I searched there, and it could pull it up there as well. I think I didn't pin it yet, so I'm going to pin it now. So you can take and check my Discord out right there. If you do have Discord, you can take and go there. You can talk with me directly there if you want to on the voice chat, or you can take and get notified over there whenever I go live as well. And then I can always just send you important information that way as well. There's a couple of different Discord servers out there as well that I'd recommend joining, mainly being the main one that you can get through going through the social media links in the game. Actually, you can just click on the Discord link in game and it'll bring you to the Orna GPS RPG Discord. They mainly post a lot of the news updates there or cool stuff that they're working on. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. Well done, DNA. DNA said, mission complete. Sold a ton of junk and got him the gold, and he got his way vessel. So there you go. Alright, well, Provencio, Trey, or enjoy your dinner. No, now you want to show up, Mighty Slime. After I don't need you anymore. I see how it is. I have to blast you one of those because I don't want to get the stun dart out, even though I probably will have to get it out in the future. You know what? We're gonna be a little safe here. We're gonna go with the Ultima to take you out here, sir. There we go. Ooh, that's a nice one right there. 17.8 billion right there. Pretty nice chunk. Not the highest. Luckily, we recently did get our highest yesterday, actually, which is in the little clips right there on my Twitch. So you can go check that out. I'm just gonna blast you, Ballard Gateway. You can take and go bye-bye. But yeah, after I'm finished these endless DNA, if you want, and if your brother is available in like an hour or so, we could dig and do some dungeons together. So it's up to you and your brother, or mainly you and your... same thing. You'll probably help him get the tier 5, maybe even tier 6. Alright, cool beans, cool beans. Tinky boy, Tinky boy. Come on, 2 horns. We got it. Let's go. Right, floor 400, so I'm going to take a little break from there. Alright, let's see. There's Mr. Trey right there. Cool beans, let's see. It's been in 1 hour. We got Juby-Doo 2 levels, Dram 1 level, Claustrophobic. I don't know if they're online or not. Hopefully they are. We'll have to see. Maybe they're watching, maybe they're not right now, but they're from yesterday, helping them out. Glad to see all these realm shifters here. Makes me happy. I'm gonna see if they're online or not. That'll be one way to see if they are. No, they don't, but we'll give them a little bit. Let me just tag them. There you are, tag them right there. So we'll see if they'll notify it or not. I'm going to put that on before I continue. I'm going to go to this one, get this one jumped up a little bit. Alright, cool. Claustrophobic's logging on right now. He said thanks for the tag. Most certainly welcome there. There you are. Evening to you as well, Claustrophobe. Looking for Mr. Kim, but I don't know if he's here or not. I'm gonna just take a little peek. Alright, well, welcome back, Trey. One thing that either one of y'all can do, if you feel so and choose to do it, which just benefit everyone in the party, is y'all can take and gift me a Shrine of Wisdom from the Rune Shop. It does cost IRL money to do so. It's about $1 or whatever it is, roughly $1 in your currency. You can go to Gift an Ally, I think is what it is, in the Rune Shop tab, and then just click the Shrine of Luck, or click my name and then click the Shrine of Luck, and send it over. It'll take and double my XP, so the more XP I get, the more that y'all get. I reached out to the dude who gifted me the first one, but he hasn't responded yet, so, but who knows, he might try and send me some, so it's up to y'all. I normally don't, I'll occasionally get some shrines myself, but right now I'm out of the currency to buy them in-game. I'll sometimes buy them from the shop, but right now I'm just, because there's no actual like orange XP or gold events, I'm not as incentivized to buy them. but it's up to y'all if y'all want to do that. But yes, Trey, I do a lot of damage. This is the DD class, and as you can see, I have a lot of ascension levels. So that means that I have lots of stats increased. I take my farming very seriously. As you can see here, I'm not just a farmer just because it sounds funny. It's wisdom. I do not need the luck one, claustrophobic. Luck gives you increased orange, gold, and luck. I don't need those, but if you want to give them to me, you can give both and one of each. I'm not going to turn down either one of them, but congratulations on getting to 230, Trey. And there it is right there. Thank you very much for that. Oh, looks like both of y'all sent it, so I got 2 hours. Well. Appreciate both of it. Looks, and they do stack, as you can see there. I have 2 hours now of each. So now I'm locked and loaded and ready to do a whole bunch. So thank both of ye. What's my opinions on the arch path? I try and be as neutral with it as possible. I like the arch paths, and I don't like it at the same time. Let me see, who's that right there? Who's that Pokemon? Let's see it here. So there you go. Thank you, Trey, for following. There we go. Now I see it. Yeah, there we go. That's better right there. I like it and I don't like it. I like it because it's like, I think it's a better alternative than like just spending $10 for a pack. I think it would be cool if they actually just fully got rid of the $10 a month pack that give you building stuff and included that into the arch path. And the thing that I don't like about it is that if you do not spend the money to unlock the latchstone for the arch path, that you won't get a lot of stuff if you happen to miss it within 1 or 2 days. You know, I'm kind of like, you know, it's mixed emotions about it, because I like that you can play this game free to play, and you can still do the arch path free to play if you want to. To be fair and honest, I do spend money in this game. I used to play gacha games when I was younger, so the money that I spend in this game is nowhere near to what I used to spend in gacha games. I was a different part in my life when I was playing gacha games, and I'm glad that I've survived that part, or overcome those obstacles that gacha games have helped me through with that. So I don't mind spending $10, $15, $20 a month. I feel it's pretty reasonable compared to spending 10, 20 times that on gacha games kind of thing. I mean, I love the rewards that their arch path gets you. I really enjoy them. I just wish that some of the rewards, I wish they had other alternatives to get them rather than just being through the arch paths. And arch paths are something new, so I'm optimistic that I think that they're going to give us some more stuff. Oh, there, Brennan Fallout 2. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. So I think there's room for improvement with the arch paths. I don't think that they're perfect or they're amazing and there's nothing wrong with them. There's always room for improvement when something first comes out in the first place. So I'm hoping that Northern Forge does improve upon it or add some cool stuff to it for the Archpaths. Let me just do this. Yeah, because you gotta think that this game has been out for 6 years. So over the 6 years, the game has moved a lot since then. Oh man. Well, my friend sent me another one, so now I have 3 hours of the shrines. I'm probably not going to do 3 hours of Endless today. I very well could do it, but I do want to do some dungeons. So probably after I finish these Endless, we'll move on to doing some dungeons. So you're more than welcome, Trey, to join us if you would like to for that. My friend likes to joke around and troll me a little bit, so we'll see. Hello there, Epic Monkey. I have done that many before, and I very well could do that if I really wanted to. But it's very taxing to do that. I am doing the DD Aura Oracle right now. I'm still in like the early hundreds of floors for Endless, so I'm trying to get the most XP and orange as I can, especially with all the generous shrine donations from the viewers here. So that's why I'm getting some big numbers right now, or bigger numbers. But once I get the floor 500, then I will be transitioning to a quick cast Ultima build, where I'll go pew 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 very fast. And when I get the floor 400, I'm going to be lowering it down to like, I think 9 Anguish to make it a little bit easier on myself as well. We're going to take and just go with that. Ultimate is awesome, Trey. In the future, as you do some towers and get some tower classes, you can get the physical version of Ultima called Ultima Strikes. For the most part, I don't as well, Epic Monkey, on most classes, but Deity is the one that I do, because Deity is one of the tankiest classes in the game, so that's why I can pull it off. Plus, I have lots of Ascension levels to help me get more stats as well. So that's why I'm responsible or irresponsible with it, with Anguish and Endless. But for the most part, I would always run 1 Anguish if I was using other classes with it, just to have the chance to get a proof. It is viable for the whole run. I just like being a min-maxer, so in the earlier stages, I like to do just double questing staffs with Oracle, because you can get more orange XP and gold overall. The only thing you would have to do if you are doing quick casts is either have a recharge amity or have the mana regeneration acorns, or wearing a piece of gear that gives you mana regeneration. It has its pros and cons, Trey, because like let's say if you're trying to do towers, I would not recommend doing towers with 10 Anguish, because that means all the stuff in the towers is going to hit you harder. You can eventually do Anguish and towers in the future once you get stronger, or I don't know your gear. You could have some pretty diced out gear right now, or really awesome gear to do towers on 10 Anguish, but most of the time it's going to make it harder on yourself if you are keeping it at 10 at all times. So yeah, I'd highly recommend, maybe putting it at 1 or 2 to do towers, so you don't get destroyed in towers. But yeah, for the most part, Epic Monkey, I was able to get to floor 1070 Endless with Quick Cast. So Quick Cast is definitely viable for the whole run. Eventually you will stop one-shotting things, or you will eventually get one-shot with Quick Cast, because you don't necessarily have the highest amount of ward. So I did transition to a loot and shield method for the deeper parts of Endless, because it's tankier. And I just use the raw tanky stats and temporary buffs to carry me through the more difficult parts when I did get to floor 1400 and 1482. Endless, if you haven't noticed already, Trey, is kind of my area of expertise. I'm actually on the leaderboard for a couple of different endlesses there. So there's another Discord called Orna Legends that was made by the community, some community members, and over there they have leaderboards under the endless section. I can send you the link on Discord to the Orna Legends, or just copy and paste it over there when I get the chance. And they have different endlesses there, and I have 3 different endless locations right there because I've played or 3 different spots. Well, technically in 2 different classes and in one on the overall leaderboard. So right now I'm currently number 6 in the overall leaderboard. So I'm pretty happy with that, but I want to take and get higher up than that. Okay, I see your gear, Trey. So you got some pretty decent gear, I'd say, right now. You got the Arisen Aro boots, the Fig Yeti coat, the Lioness crown, and the Arisen Pharaoh claws. Hello there, Brennan. Brennan Follow 2. I do have some tints for a new Realm Shifter, because I am a Realm Shifter enjoyer at heart. So I can definitely give you some tips. My tips would be to mainly farm this event, Brennan. Get some Arisen Rift Row gear that drops from the Achilles. That will help you out a lot to get you started. Focus on getting your crit rate up. The more crit that you have, the more damage you'll do. There's some event exclusive gear you can get from this events and other events that can help you out as well. Mainly look for the Dynasty Scroll or if you have the Curse of Sekhmet gear, that will help you out. Basically it's Blood Shift, but doesn't go away. It's a permanent Blood Shift buff. It doesn't actually give you the stats that Blood Shift does. Normally you would get Blood Shift at level 235, and for those that do or do not know what Blood Shift does, Blood Shift basically doesn't allow you to heal, so you can stay at 1 HP, so you can be your strongest thanks to the Resurgence, and it gives you 10% to your stats and 5% crits. So basically the Curse of Sekhmet does the exact same thing, but doesn't give you the 10% stats and 5% crits. You can get it from the Dynasty Scroll from the Sphinx raid, or you can get it from the Sekhmet raid as well for the year that drops there. So thank you, Brennan Follow 2, for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Cool Epic Monkey. I got your ally request right there. I'm looking at your gear right now. So you got some good gear. I recommend getting the Mighty Is Mimic over the Mighty Mimic helmet, because it wouldn't take away your stats. But I see you're going for XP with the Arisen Monster Tombs. You got the Bulwark for the dragon damage to Fakeguard's legs, very nice. Arisen Shield, Celestial Axe. Looks like you have accessory boosting Amethyst on, so that's cool as well. Right now I can answer those questions a little bit more or show you some more examples later on. Brennan Follow 2 and Epic Monkey and Trey after I finish the Endless. Right now I'm just lowering the Anguish down so I don't die into the Endless. So I'm going to bump it down to 9 right now. But I'd recommend going to the websites. There's the playorna.com and orna.guide and looking up the Curse of Sekhmet's gear there. So what I do, Trey, is that I use a program called Scrippy, SCRCPY. It basically mirrors what's on my tablet to my computer. I have my tablets plugged into my computer with this cord. My computer's right here next to me. And it's mainly just Android only. on my Discord, under the useful information, there's a YouTube link that I posted. I didn't make it, even though the person's name is also Kevin. That tells you how to do it. Basically, you have to put your device into developer mode, and then download the Scrippy app on your computer. And then once you have your tablet or phone plugged in, you activate Scrippy, and then it'll immediately just have the screen show up on your device. And you can control it, either with your hand manually, like I'm doing right now, or with my mouse right here, and then I control it this way. I highly recommend, if you do have the opportunity to get a tablet to play, because you get the landscape view, which is this. So that's why I'm a big tablet enjoyer here. Alright, fine. Be like that. Other stuff that fell down. Let me get back into the endless real quick. I'm going to start here. No, actually, we're going to go with the other one. I'm just checking my buff duration right now, see how they're doing. 22 minutes, so we're doing fine right there. So there we go, there we go. But yeah, as well, Brennan, Fallout 2, and for Trey, and I guess for Claustrophobic, because y'all are realm shifter enjoyers. Farm as many of the Beastveld scrolls as you can during the Beastveld event. It does end on Monday, so you got a good amount of time to farm it. If you haven't already, don't do the quest as well to get the Lincolnus ring. It's an amazing ring you get from completing the quest, because it gives you dexterity, defense, resistance, HP, all that good stuff. Because you mainly want the chest that gives your pet the ability to give you Berserk 1, so you don't have to use the Chimera pets. You can use other pets and help you out. And then you get the wonderful Lincolnus Bristol. You can see it in most of the gear that I use in the videos that I have. It gives you crit rate, and it gives you avidity and collateral damage. So depending if you're a Realm Shifter or a Gilgamesh, you can get those extra stats there. And it gives you the crit rate and only reduces your attack. I like using them over the Ashen Pinion, because Ashen Pinion takes away your attack, magic, defense, and resistance. So I'd much rather have less crit rate, which is 2%, but keeping the majority of my stats. The raid is a bit difficult to battle, I'm not going to lie, so if you have to beat it in multiple tries, it's all good. It's better to solo it if you can. The Phoenix is a very strong pet. I use that a lot of the time. Sometimes I'll use the tower pets or the replicas, because they can also give you Titan Defiant Channel, which is Titan's Power, that's renamed that way. Even though it has a 50% chance to proc, I like using it for the Bestial Bond that it has. There's this cool thing that recently was updated a couple months ago, Arc Alchemy. Yes, well, technically Claustrophobic, it'll be boss dungeons, monuments, and beast ends. Those would be the best place to find the Manticore. And sometimes you might even have some out on an open world map too. You can maybe find some out there. So those would be the places where you can find the Manticore right now. But you're lucky, because that is the last part of the quest, Claustrophobic. So once you complete the quest, then you'll be able to see the Manticores and boss dungeons more, maybe not more commonly, because they're kind of rare with having the Riftfall monsters there. But yeah, the Lincolnus raid is amazing. I'm trying to farm a lot of them right now. So if you have any questions about the quest, you can ask me, or you can ask people on the Discord as well. We're just going to take and blast you with an ultimate there, King Gradlin. And we'll be doing some dungeons later on as well, Claustrophobic, so you can always just join me for some dungeons. and we can get it done, or we can alternate between people, because we might have a good amount of people. Because we have another viewer and his little brother that wants to join. So they're lower tier, so want to help out the baby players, I guess, or the new players. And I also want to do some of the higher tier stuff as well. So we'll do a mix between that after I finish these two endless. So that's what's on the chopping block for today. Oh, you Board Lord with your second chance. And also, Brennan and Fallout 2, you can also check out my YouTube videos that I have. I do have a guide covering Realm Shifter, or it's called Endless Guides Part 1, or Endless, yeah, I think it's Endless Guides Part 1. And in there I do have timestamps. It's one of my few videos that actually does have timestamps. I'll be working on adding some timestamps to some other videos that'll make it easier to take and sort through it. But I do cover some tips and advice for how to buff for Endless. What are some spells to equip for? Have different tiers like beginner, intermediate, and expert, or 1, 2, and 3 in that video. So you check it out. And I have a deeper dive on Beowulf and Deity soon. For those Endless, I briefly covered over there for some stuff for builds for those two. So you can look at that as well, Epic Monkey. But for the most part, I'd say for your build, Epic Monkey, I would probably not really use the Arisen Monster Tomes as much if you have Band of Gods, because they at least wouldn't use it later on in the floors. I'd use them maybe until like 200, depending if you're still one-shotting it, and maybe try and use like the questing axe or the questing bow if you have one, to get some more stuff. And then later on, as you're not one-shotting things, to take and phase in the other stuff. Or you can use the questing staff if you are going with the Mighty Mimic strats as well. So kind of like phase in and out different gear as you go up the Endless ladder, would be my advice. It could be every 50 to 100 floors, or if you're facing something difficult. But I'm probably gonna tweak my gear a little bit once I get to floor 500 on both of them. Whenever I go to Quick Cast Ultima, I'm gonna put some extra mountainous acorns in my gear so I don't have to use mana potions, because I'm not getting enough mana. It's probably gonna only be 2 mountain acorns I'm gonna throw in. So I'll go over that a little bit once I get there. Come on, this could be the dream. I need the 2 hearts here from the Manticore. Please give us the 2 hearts. Yes, we got it. I understand that, Big Monkey. I mean, if you want, you can join my party as well. I can help give you an extra step. I know there's 1 or 2 people I can remove from the party. Some of them are lower. One person is lower than you. He said he would leave if someone else wanted to join. So it's your call if you want to take and join or not. The other dude's more just chilling along the way. You know, there's an empty space, so he took it. But he said he would gladly pass it up for another person who needs it. So it's up to you. You can add me. You have same name as the stream. So the choice is yours. Well, then let me know when you add me in game, and then I'll take and send you the invites after I remove my friend. Okay, well, hey, you know, I respect that though. If you were trying to take and do a legit race with your brother, then you know, then I won't remove my friend from the party. Then you know, I want it to be a fair race. I don't want you to be like, yeah, you know, I just happened to stumble upon you know, 500 million XP out of nowhere kind of thing. I don't know how it happened. It just wound up in my pocket kind of thing. All right, DNA. Got that. Ooh, another Berserk Manticore. Can we get another double heart? No, but we'll take it. We will take it. I'm paralyzed. Or stunned. No. Alright, so that's floor 500 for that one. Let me go accept all the ally requests real quick. So there we go. We got this person. We got that person. Let's see, we got Trey to 230, Juby Do 231, Handles 247, Claustrophobic 236, and Dram Foot Tall is 238 right now. So let me see, is the other one already 500 yet? No, that one's still 403, so we're going to go there right now. Oh, that's right. I need to get some ward for this one. So let me do that. We're going to spam some transferences on the safe floors that I can, at least. Give me your ward. Give it to me. One more. Alright. We're set up. There we go. And what I can do as well, Brennan and Claustrophobic and Trey, is I have some of the Sphinx raids that I can help share with y'all. It's going to be pretty difficult to solo them, but you know, what I'll do is I'll drop one of them at each of your wave vessels, or y'all can work together on taking one out if y'all want to. Try and get one of the Curse of Sekhmet gear. It will definitely make your endless run a lot easier, a lot less thinking required for it. You don't really need to get a good quality of it, so I'd recommend keeping your exotic on your dismantle checked on, because you mainly only need it for the buff. And then once you have the buff from the gear, then you remove the gear. So you add. Ooh, this is not looking good. I'm gonna have to flee this. So this is a tip right here. If you're fighting something in a dungeon or endless and it's low HP and you don't want it to be at low HP, you can take and just leave it, and when you rejoin it'll be back at full HP. So it's the Dynasty gear. The Dynasty gear is Epic Monkey, and it's the Thief gear. And what it is that it's the Curse of Sekhmet gear. Let me do this. Alright, I'm going to do an Ultima 2 here. Fire and Challenge the super attack. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Look up the I think it's called the Great Sphinx under the PlayOrna.com, and you can look up the foot pads, the clogs, and I forgot the name of the helmet, but basically it's mainly used for Thief, not really for Beowulf. Because what the Curse of Sekhmet does is that it turns off your ability in order to heal. So you can't get heals if you crit, because Realm Shifters has recharge, or any other class that has recharge. You can't heal if you use a panacea, potion, whatever. and it basically just keeps you at 1 HP. So it's mainly beneficial towards the classes that have the high tenacity, like Realm Shifters, because they're not going to die to berserks and stuff like that. They will die if you're poisoned or cursed and stuff like that. So it is super useful. I 100% agree. I might be able to take and have a friend. No, because they're at my house. I rather have people like summon it at your location, or have people just come to a location and I just summon it, and y'all can all just battle it together. Probably best to have 2 at a time battle it, because I think the gear is superior quality. So superior quality means you have to do 50% damage to the raid in order to have a higher chance of it dropping. It's not guaranteed to drop, but a higher chance. So we'll figure it out once we cross that path right there. But it's mainly just it's a Realm Shifter preferable gear for that, or for this scenario here. And what it is that when you have the gear equipped, then it unlocks a spell that you can only get when you have the gear equipped. So I'll show it to y'all later on how it's done, because there's different gear from the Dynasty that can do that. Yeah, it's definitely it's a challenging raid to take on, for sure. We'll just blast you right there. So the Sphinx compared to the Morgan raid claustrophobic axe. So technically it can hit hard like the Morgan raid. And the one way that it does is that what it will do is it will put a dot or a debuff on you called Lion's Mark, Lyon mark. And then if it's still on you when it's their turn again, it will do a thing called Lion's Execution. So basically it removes the mark and does a lot of damage to you. You can remove the Lion's Mark by using the Lion's Penance that you get from defeating some certain bosses and certain raids. So that's why you don't want to be spamming Divine Bastion or multi-turn spell, all like carefree and lackadaisically kind of thing. It can't be damaged by basic elemental attacks, so it's immune to lightning, earth, fire, and water attacks, or ice, water, same thing. So you can use Dragon, Holy, Dark, Arcane, and then like no elemental attacks in order to fight it. Or you can use those spells that have like the Omnimancy ones, or that will do resisted because it's immune to it. Or what I might do is I might just have people come over to my place, or I'll just battle it with people to do it quicker. And I'll do like 3 or 4 of them just to get a chance for y'all to get it quicker. So we'll figure it out, because the quicker you get the gear, the easier you'll be able to do endless. Not necessarily it's guaranteed you'll get higher endless, but it'll have like more beneficial. So I'd say it's close, but I'd say still the Arisen Morgan raid is probably more difficult to battle, just because the Arisen Morgan hits really hard. It's one of the newer raids, so it's immune to certain debuffs or stasis cheese strategies. So you can't just like spam one button and just not have it attack you, which Arisen Morgan is weak to technically, or not weak to, but susceptible to stasis. So we are getting closer to 500 here. So So we're about to transition to the quick cast. You do need a crit for quick cast Ultima builds, Epic Monkey. What are my thoughts on the Crest of Felling? Another great question right there. I like the Crest of Felling. The only thing is that it makes people, or for me, speaking from my perspective, the Crest of Felling makes me be very selective and be very picky when and where I use it or who I use it with if I'm going to be battling or raids with other people. Because I want to take and min-max the whole hour that you get from it. And for some people that do or do not know what the Crest of Felling does, what the Crest of Felling does is that it basically gives you an increased chance of loot dropping from raids when you use it. And it's like a buff that lasts for an hour when you use it. And you only get them through the arch path. So you have to do the arch path in order to get them. And luckily, you don't have to take and spend money to get the Crest of Felling if you want to do free to play. You can get more of them sometimes if you do spend money to unlock the Latchstone, to be fair. And that's one of my things as well, Trey, as you were asking earlier about my thoughts on the arch path. One thing that I wish they would do with the arch path is taking and giving all the same rewards for everybody, and then just giving more rewards for the people that would spend money to unlock the Latchstone. Because for some of the rewards, it's a randomized loot for some of them. All right, we're gonna try and hit you with this. There we go. But to elaborate more on your point, Epic Monkey, the Quick Cast Ultima, you will need to have 55% crit before Wormsong, because Ultima is a 25% crit spell. So you want to have 75% crit with your buffs total in order to guarantee that you crit. Yeah, I agree for the cosmetics as well. To give those to people that spend, because, you know, Coven does do a lot of work for the skins, so, you know, part of the ideally part of the sales from the skins goes to Coven. I don't know for sure, you know, maybe Coven would pop in the chat and let us know, you know, or maybe he won't let us know. We'll have to find out. But here we go. So I'm going to do my Quick Cast Ultima now. So I'm going from Oracle Specialization all the way over to the Sequencer, so I can do my pew pew stuff. And then I'm going to change this over to the Ultima Endless with this one. So I have 3 Mountainous Acorns right now. Well, action you shall receive, Epic Monkey. This is the gear that I'm using right now. The gear that you see here is the Rift Row gear for the chest and the boots, because it gives you the accuracy and the crit rate, so I don't have to have so much crit. And I have my fancy Band of Gods here to help me out. Amity is 25% accessories with 2% additional XP. I'm going to change the acorns out of the boots. That's what I decided. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go with type in Rift. See all the Rift stuff that I have. It's available. I'm going to remove this one. And I'm going to remove this one. These are the Link Inspirations as well. So, you know, excellent showcase right here to show you what you'll be farming from the raids. And then I go here. And I go to my inventory, I go to my adornments, we go more, it's going to take a while, armor, and I type in, where we go with mana, and then I type in mountain. Take a little bit for it to load, but it'll start processing once I do this, any minute now. Come on, game. You got this, I believe. There we go. So I'm going to get 2 Mountainous Acorns here. This is the downside when you have lots of stuff in your storage. It takes a little while for the game to load. It's like, dude, why you got so much stuff in here? It's like, because I'm a collector. I came from Pokemon Go, or just Pokemon in general, where I collect a lot of stuff, so... No. We're going to go with Orange Stipend Mountain. So we're going to take this one, and we're going to get this one. So this should give me enough mana regeneration, so I'll be fine with spamming ultimate without running out of the mana. I'm going to rebuff up now. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we are going to go back here, I think. Yeah, we're going to go here. And let's see, the moment of truth. 360, perfect. Perfect. I get just enough mana back. So now we just can spam blast right here. Pretty easy peasy. I'll occasionally use the Nucha Borealis every once in a while, or the Nucha Minialis. But yeah, this is pretty much the Quick Ass Ultimate. Very simple. Borealis. And you know, you kind of already beat me through the punch already. Claustrophobic. What Claustrophobic was saying for the people on YouTube is that, so this is what I've been doing, saving up raids, making them one shots. So I have to use it. I can kill a ton of the raids all at the same time. So basically, that's what I want to do with a lot of the raids. But a lot of people will wait until there's the Great Felling event, which also gives you another multiplier to help reduce the rarity of the raids, or the items that drop from the raids. So to kind of give more information for some people that do or not know, so each item in the raid, or that drops from a raid, has a different rarity. You can see it on the playorna.com. It has the aura, or the color around the item. So no color is common, so that drops when you can deal 33% chance, or 30% damage. Then the next is superior, which is 50%. Then there's fame, which is 60%. And then there's legendary, which is 75 to 80%. So most of the rare stuff that drops that people want from this raid in particular, the Lincolnus, is the Bristol, which is a legendary. So what the crest will do is it will turn it from a legendary down into the fame, or at least that's my understanding of it. Let me do this. And then the Felling event will do the same thing. So it would be more ideal if people waited till the Felling event came, because it may drop it all the way down to a superior, so you can get it at 50%. But I'm still fine with doing it after the Beastfeld event is over on the 25th, so the day after or the day of 24th, and doing lots of trades with people. But I would rather wait to do it to pre-damage raids after the event's over, because that would be taking away time from farming the event right now by damaging the raids. So I'm trying to avoid doing stuff that's not related to the event right now, or that doesn't help out other people right now, until the event's over, to where we can't get any more of them until it returns again, either later on this year or next year. But I'd recommend Epic Monkey. You know, you don't have to use the gear that I use for the Quick Cast Ultimate. This is just what I felt is best, because having that accuracy from Rift Rogue helps you out. You can also use the Pumpkinless gear or the Fade Raven gear, because the main thing you would want is, first off, to not die here. Very nice. But it's mainly to have dexterity, because Beowulfs struggle a lot with having dexterity. So dexterity is kind of like hit chance, or it is hit chance. If you look at click a little question mark next to the dexterity, it shows it there. And you're kind of angry there, buddy. Well, we'll take that. So the higher you go up into Endless, the more stats the monster gains, including their own dexterity. So it can get harder to hit monsters and stuff. Very nice. Took that one out pretty easy peasy. So I have the power. So that's why Deity and Realm Shifter can do better in some areas in Endless compared to Beowulf and Heretics, because they don't innately have a high amount of dexterity. Overall, Deities have more dexterity than Realm Shifters. That's why you can see me able to go so far without hitting or missing a lot. Sometimes I will miss a lot, so that's why I'll use Stun Dart on certain things. Come on. Well, I will explain that to you, Trey. So how the XP share works is I'll tell you the requirements and then the conditions. So the requirements is that you have to be within 25 levels of me. So you either have to be 225 or 249. You could be 252, but you will not get XP if you are 250 from me. So if there's another person in the party that's doing Endless as well as 250, me and him will not share XP off one another. It mainly be split between the other people. And then the terms of how it to work is that you have to be have played the game or be active in the game for 6 hours, or have logged on and off within 6 hours. Let me rephrase it a different way. So if you are offline for more than 6 hours consecutively, like in a row, then it will stop. So what you can do is you can, like, since you've been logged on recently, you don't have to really be on right now. So the answer is no, is the quick answer, but the long answer is no. You can pretty much log in every couple of hours or just before that 6 hour window is on, and it basically resets it. So you can just go do whatever you want right now. You can go, scroll social media. You can go watch my videos, whatever you want to do. Shameless plug right there, of course. Because you'll have that 6 hour window in order to do whatever you want. But after the 6 hours, and you have to be in the party. So if you're not in the party, then you're not going to get XP. It's that simple for that. It's actually that quick fact information right there. So you can just do whatever you want right now. You don't have to be online. You can be offline. Game closed, game in the background. Doesn't matter right now because you've been online the whole time right now. Let's see, where can I use this? No, that's dangerous because you can confuse me. This will work. Let me just double check the buffs real quick. Okay, they are all in effect. Cool. On heal me, Ash and Ruby. Heal me! I'm getting under half health now. Heal me. Thank you. Yeah, 55% on your stat screen. That is correct. Or, big or right here. If you are fortunate enough, Epic Monkey and others, to have a Thor monument around you, the Thor monument buff, while you have it, gives you an additional 10% crit rate. So you can get away with 45% if you have the Thor buff activated. And it gives you a little spicy crit damage increase too. But if you don't have a Thor near you, or are not willing to go travel to go get a Thor near you, then you need 55%. I think what I might do for tomorrow or for next time is only do one endless, because I can easily do one endless for over an hour. Now, I'll probably do another one if I die, but we'll see. You're most certainly welcome, Epic Monkey. Good night, man. I appreciate that. Talk to you later, man. Peace. Gilgamesh. Another Gilgamesh. Yes and no, I would say, Trey. Like, I've definitely done a lot of towers, and you may ask, how many towers have I done? Well, to brag and to not brag, I am currently in the top 20s in the world on the tower guild ranking, so I've done a lot of towers. I've also died to a lot of towers as well, by limit testing, ego, and stuff like that. For me, Realm Shifter is, speaking from personal experience, starting in the beginning, Realm Shifter is one of the hardest classes to do towers as. But luckily, with the new two-handed rework that just recently released, there are a lot of cool options to do towers. One of them is actually one of the weapons you have right now, which is the Arisen Pharaoh Claws. Because it hits multiple opponents multiple times, or has the potential to hit multiple opponents multiple times, you have more chances to proc Avidity, which is one thing of a thing right there. Because I don't want to use fancy curse words right now. I love Avidity. Avidity is very overpowered. So each time that you hit something, Avidity works. Avidity is something that's exclusively to Realm Shifters. Now, parting remarks or the chance to get another turn is not. You can get that with the specialization. The Blades of Finesse or Disciple of Finesse. So I highly recommend you working towards getting one of those or both of those in the future for Blades of Finesse and or Disciple of Finesse, because whenever you kill something, you have the parting remark passive for those two specializations to get another turn. So I like rolling the dice and just attacking first instead of buffing when I'm using Realm Shifter, or have that specialization when I'm running towers, indoor dungeons, to get those extra turns. Then it either buff up after that depending on the situation, or just keep on attacking. And most of the time I'm keeping on attacking. But there are certain situations where I will take and, you know, buff up. Ooh, you an angry boy right there. I'm gonna buff up real quick. Of course it's on floor 666. It makes sense why you would be here. Nice. Very, very angry Beowulf right there. But luckily, I took him down. Ooh, you kind of hurt there. Okay, we're in a little bit of a pickle right now. I need 2 transference. I need to heal as well. So, heal me, please. No. Boop. Boop. None of these are good situations right now. Heal me. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, here we go. There we go. Now I'm getting some of my ward back. Yeah, double cast. Pegasus. Three levels. Very nice, very nice. Let me stun you because you're going to be annoying, Ronin. Alright, there we go. Yay, I got my ward back up. Yeah, we're gonna just keep on. We're gonna keep 9 Anguish until I die. I was thinking about lowering it down, but you know, I've already well extended my stay in these endless, so I'm just gonna keep it on until I die. So what it is that's another weapon that can help you a lot right now, Trey, and other realm shifters is going to be the Arisen Gandering if you have one. Because what the Arisen Gandering will do is it will do an AoE attack called Envy. Envy is an arcane attack, so there are certain monsters and bosses that are immune to Envy, so you gotta pay attention to those. In towers and in dungeons and stuff like that. But what Envy does is an AoE arcane attack that can crit. So it kind of works. It works really well with Avidity because the more targets you hit, the more chances of Avidity you have to proc. Not today, buddy. And Avidity has lots of adornment slots. My main adornment of choice, well, depending on if you're doing towers or dungeons, would be either the Ferocious Bullseye that gives you 4% crit with attack and magic, or the Gorgon's Eye, which gives you the crits. Most certainly, we can do that, Trey. You can send me pictures of stuff, gear that you have. You know, mainly just send me important pictures. You don't have to send me a picture of every single piece of gear that you have. If you want to, and I can get back to you whenever I get a chance to help, you know, answer the questions you have about the gear as well. If you want to do it that way too, either on my Discord or you can send it to me through the DMs as well. Oops, I accidentally lost that endless because it expired. Well, that's alright. That means we only have one left now. So what I'm going to do, just for the sake of time, because I've been doing endless for 2 hours now, is I'm going to crank it up to the max. And what I mean by cranking it up to the max is I'm going to take and go to the max anguish. So now they're going to hit a lot harder, and I have a chance of dying now. You have a level 14 Celestial Scythe. Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's a great rating weapon right there. So the sooner that I get taken out, the sooner we can do dungeons and raids and stuff. We did not DNA, so it's not like a big I gotta have it right now kind of thing. Even though I would love to have it right now kind of thing. But you know, once we get your brother, or we do some tier 8 dungeons in the future, we can potentially get that Yeti coat. Well, the thing is that I've deleted a lot of items over... Oh, there we go, I'm dead. Yay! Well, let's see. Let's see, what did we get total? So, did we get to our goal? Yes, I got to 61 trillion XP. And then I got over... Yeah, definitely over 7 million. Over the 7 million Orna Park right there. Let's see, what about the people in the party? That's what we really want to see. So Trey got to 232, Juby-Doo got to 233, Handle is 247, Claustrophobic is 237, and Dram Footfall is 239. So very nice, very nice. Alright, so now we get to do the dungeon part. So now I have to remove people that are no longer going to be, they're either not doing dungeons with us or not here in general. So Juby-Doo is going to be one of them. Next one is going to be Handle 23. Thank you, Handle 23, for your supports. Or should I say your older brother, or your older self, Handle 22. I don't know if Dram wants to take and do some dungeons with us or not. He may be watching. I'm gonna send him a message just to see if he wants to or not. Well, I want to help you get the raid first, claustrophobic. You don't have to join us for dungeons. I mean, you're more than welcome to join us. But I want to help out DNA and his brother as well, because they've been waiting a bit for that. But I've also been waiting for y'all with that. So we're gonna have to see. But first things first, I'm going to add DNA to the party, and then we're gonna add his brother as well. Lord Denith, or Denites, forgot how to pronounce it. And then let me see your AZJ dogs. There we go. Alright, so Dram said he did want to do some dungeons. Okay. So there we go. Ding 233, very nice, very nice. Alright, so then here's what we're gonna do then. How am I gonna do this? I gotta think. Because I'm gonna need to add a wave vessel alt. So we may have to do a rain check potentially for some of the raid stuff. For that. Yeah. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is with DNA's brother, AZ Dog. You'll stay out. Well, I mean, I want as many people to join. He has a cooldown right now. Okay, so we can wait. All right, so then we'll take and figure it out. So for now, because do you know how long his cooldown is, DNA, right now? He has a wave vessel cooldown, correct? Right now, just let me know what his wave vessel cooldown is, and then I'll take and get the dungeon party set up, and I'll drop the raids at the dungeon party. Okay, so pretty much he's got a long cooldown. Okay, so we're going to take and do this. So then for now, what I'll do is I'll remove your brother from the party then right now, DNA, so I can add my wave vessel character, so we can take and get the Sphinx raid summon and stuff like that. And I'm gonna summon it at the wave vessel location. So let me get that set up. Come on, phone, you can do it. I believe in you. So where we're going to go to is going to be called In English We Trust. The rules are very simple for this one. Bring English, I don't care if it's one English or not, to the place. Because his name is In English We Trust. So we're going to go over there. There's already a whole bunch of raids over there, which is cool beans. In case y'all need some over there, we can get that. I am a raid collector, or raid hoarder, you can call it, if you want to call it in the not so nice way of saying it. So I have lots of raids. I'm going to summon 1 or 2 of them over there. Try not to overcrowd it too much over there. So we're going to go to In English We Trust DNA. I'll show the person on the map, right, or the person in the party. So it's going to be this one right here. You're going to go over to there, put your anguish on as high as you want DNA. Because you are tier 8, we can carry high anguish for you. So you can put on your anguish as high as you can. Same thing for you, Trey, and claustrophobic. And we might not be able to have Dram, or, you know, somebody's going to have to step out. Don't everybody step out at the same time, because we have currently 6 people, including DNA's brother, that wants to do dungeons. So not everyone's going to get a chance. All right, well then that works. You can do 3 if you want to, Trey, because DNA has 3. You're not gonna get anguish by doing tier 8s, but it'll be great if you put it at 3, because it will give him an increased chance in getting it more. Because what it does is it puts the lowest anguish in the party. So if you have 1, then it's going to stay. You're already here, okay? Well then 1 it is. But to go back to your question, DNA. I probably gotten an ornate Yeti coat in the past. I didn't save the Yeti coat, so now I wish I didn't have deleted it, because I would have liked to have it. So now I'm just kind of just like, yeah, you know, random weird PvP gear that I'm trying to get. So that's why I don't have it. Would I want it? Yes, I would, but it's not like an absolute must-have kind of thing. This is just a fraction of the raids that I do have, Trey. I have a lot of raids. I don't even know how many raids that I have overall, because I have so much raids, because I've done lots of raid trade negotiations in the past for endless XP share. So, you know, I'm quite the wheeler and dealer, if you say. You know, I know a thing or two about trading and stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over the gear, and I'm going to show it to y'all before we do that, so you know what to look out for. This is a scroll right here that drops the Great Sphinx raid, or that summons it. It's going to be private, so you have to be in my party in order to get it. So the goal is that we're going to have Trey and claustrophobic battle together. Do as much as you can. Well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to summon 2 of them, and I'm going to battle at 1 each with y'all. I'm going to show y'all what it drops or what to look out for. So this is the raid. So you're going to look for the Cow of Dynasty, the Footpads of Dynasty, and the House Whip of Dynasty. If you get either one of those, then you're set. If you don't get either one of those, then we go again. So because Trey was here on the stream first, he's going to go first with me into the raid. So if you see the invite claustrophobic, do not click the invitation. And then after Trey does his raid with me, then you will take the next raid invitation. So that's how we're going to do it. I'm going to go back over to Sequencer, and I will show you the other piece of gear on my Sequencer rating loadout that has another ability that's cool, that's only for mages, or people that can wear mage gear. So I have this gear called the Footpads of Dynasty. So it's the Clogs of Dynasty, what you're looking for Thief. This one's for magic. It gives you an ability called the Gods of Aru. Once you equip the gear, then you have the ability to put the spell. So you can see this is the spell Gods of Aru. It's basically a Defiant Channel, but instead of taking 3 turns, it's 2 turns, and with Sequencer, with Quick Cast, it's 1 turn, so instant cast. So I'm going to be doing lots of damage with that. I'm going to use the Mimic Pet for the buff rates, and I'm just going to start blasting soon. Or the Merc. The Mightiest Merc is a fancy animated reskin that you can buy. That is the Mightiest Mimic. So here we go. There's Trey. So if you have a normal element on your weapon tray, you will not be able to damage it. But if you have like a dragon, holy, dark, or arcane spell, or have elementalists in your spells, then you can damage it. Or if you have no element on your weapon. You got another turn. Realm shifter stuff. I'm going to keep on blasting. Alright, there's the lion's mark there, Trey. So you want to take and use the lion's penance. It cannot be removed with Panacea, so I'm hoping that you don't die here. Use the lion's penance, or you just keep on attacking. And we're done. Alright, well hopefully you get one of the pieces of gear, Trey. Good luck. I'm going to tag Claustrophobic to see if they're here, and if they're ready, you know, they can let me know in the chat if they are as well. He's ready? Alright, well there you go, save me some time. Remember, Trey, just don't take the invite for this one. Alright, well there you go, you got it. Well done, well done. Easy peasy. You're most certainly welcome, Trey. And that one was a quick one because I got a couple of double casts there. Alright, cool. I got some as well. But I've already gotten the stuff. Alright, well there you go. Rating's already done. Like that. Hopefully you get one of the gear Claustrophobic to help you out with your endless. So now we can turn off the raid layer, and now we can see this juicy dungeon layer now. So there's the dungeons right here. And I can change over from Sequencer over to the Disciple of Finesse. Let's see, any luck with good gear from this one? Nope, legendary and famed. But hopefully you get something as once again. It does, but that's why I would recommend that if you have like a, since you have the lower tier realm shifter classes, like using Arcanic or Magistrate as Seeker, to start the dungeon, to then close out the game, reopen it, or leave the dungeon and join back and swap the other class would help you save a lot of orns that way. Would be my tip. Because Magistrate and Arcanic both have the Eternal Light, which is a view distance passive. I'd recommend using Magistrate over Arcanic because Magistrate can wear the warrior gear, so you can use the Fallen Sky helmet to get an additional 10% view distance. Or, if in the future when you get Dorado, is literally the same thing, but just better, because that's starting war turns. Well, let me turn on my torch and Farsight so we can see more stuff. You're most great to hear that. Oh, yeah, I got a whole bunch of tricks up my sleeve. Alright. We're gonna do some boss dungeons now. To get some manticores and to get some cool stuff along the way. So here we go. Everyone's can join now. DNA, Claustrophobic, Trey, everybody jump in. Oh, I forgot to change my gear. That's right. I'll have to do that after this. I can do it right now, actually. So, don't do this if you're not the leader. Do as I say, not as I do kind of thing. So if you're the leader, you can change your gear in the middle of the floor. Or in the middle of the fight. Normally, if you want to change your gear, you want to wait until the floor is already over on the victory screen. If you have a nice leader, they'll wait, and like this is where the voice comms help, or communication, where you can say, okay, I'm ready. You can take and click continue to bring me back. So right here, if you wanted to change your gear, change your spells and stuff, do it here on the victory screen. You just click continue and then X, and then go change out your gear. And then when you're ready, you just say ready, and then I would click continue, and it'll bring you back in the dungeon. Because if you do it in the middle of the fight, where it is right there, not right here, and you say, okay, pull me back in, then you have to do like hard reset your app, and everyone has to do that as well, and it's just a lot of extra steps. So it's best to just wait. Have some patience and wait. And also, if you don't have it on yet right now, you can put on your farm gear for the next dungeon, so you can get some more Orns, or you can put on XP gear as you want. I recommend throwing on luck gear as well. I'm liking these manticore that I'm seeing right now. Alright, there you go. You got to turn Dram. Take him out. Nice. Or Trey. You'll both have similar skins, so I'm getting confused. It's like, wait a minute, who is who? That's right. One of them has a tier 10 pet, and one of them has a tier 8 pet. That's the biggest difference to tell between them. So I'll wait a minute or two if people want to change their gear after this dungeon. And then just let me know when you're ready. Or if you're already ready, just say ready right now, so then I don't have to see if you need to take and change your gear. Thank you, thank you. It is a nice skin. I was wearing it for a while because I'm part of the lightning faction, so I was using that one. So like I said, I'm going to give you all a minute or two in order to take and change out your gear if you want to put on some farm gear or some orange XP gold gear kind of thing. Just let me know if you're ready. Alright, so claustrophobic's ready. So that's one under, well, 2 out of the 4 people. I'm ready. So let me know DNA, and alright, so Trey's ready. So let me know DNA if you want to put on your stuff. Your monster tombs, your lost helmet, you know, stuff like that. Your Deathbringers if you want to swap to the tier 7 class to get that. You know, all that good stuff. So the Swan Song is another weapon that was changed with the 200 rework. As you can see, the ability hits everyone. It's a magic attack. What's cool is that it has hybrid passive built into it, so I'm using a buff duration amity to help me have my temporary magics stay longer. But I can also use a crit one as well, but I like buff duration. Because this one also has the chance to heal me. The chest is what you get from the link in this raid that gives you the Berserk, and then so are the boots that give your pet the chance to use Word of Ordinite. I use the Wombo combo with the Mimic because the Mimic has a 100% buff rate, so immediately as soon as it uses Mimic's Mischief, it's going to use Berserk, and then after Berserk is over, then it's immediately just going to spam Word of Ordinite, so I don't have to worry about not having Ward. Nice, got a Famed Manticore hood, that's what I like to hear. Very nice. Looking for one more person. Do you see the invite DNA? If you don't see it, it might be good to do reset your app or close and open up your app. Alright, there we go. We got it. I do have a delay, Trey. It's about like a 10 to 20 second delay from time to time. So that's another perk. If you wanted to, you can just join the Discord because it's live immediately as soon as I say it. You hear it, kind of thing. So I try and anticipate the delay at times. Sometimes I'm not always aware of it. Sometimes it slips my mind from it. But for the most part, there is a delay. Hey, there's a Monoceros. So hopefully, claustrophobic. We're most likely gonna get you your hearts for the Beast Build quest. I don't know what step you are on there yet. But here, what I'll do is So when you join the voice chat, just to let you know ahead of time, is that you're immediately muted, and then I have to take and unmute you and mute you, or do that in order to talk. Or server mute, server unmute you, so you can talk if you want to. So hello there, Trey. But like I said, it's optional. Come on. There we go. Oh no. It's like Dram joined us, so we got one person that didn't make it. Looks like claustrophobic didn't make it. Okay, so we're gonna need some communication then here. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just alternate in and out the people. So next dungeon, sit out Dram, and then we'll have claustrophobic join in, or if anyone else wants to or not. So it's optional for that. Because now we have 5 people. Yeah, I don't share the screen on there. Because it'd just be more taxing on the bandwidth overall by doing that, Trey. So mainly that's just that they can just hear if you want to see what I'm saying ahead of time. But hello there, Ultra D. So what are you trying to do in this game? Well, this game is a GPS RPG. So basically, we are farming dungeons, looking for items in order to craft it in the gear or get better gear in order to get cool stuff. Looking for cool things at the end of the floor reward or end of the dungeon reward. So on floor 20 for this one, we'll have a chance to get random items and materials from there. Could be weapons, could be accessories, could be adornments. And basically, you know, well, I went by too fast, but basically it's random RNG depending on what you get. So you could get something really good, or you can get something really mid or really bad on different qualities and stuff. And there's a lot of different things you can do in the game. You can go fishing, you can take and do PvP, you can take and do different types of dungeons as well. So there's a lot of different things to do in this game. And it's free. You don't have to pay a subscription to play the game. Of course, there are things you can buy in the game if you want to, spend real life money, but you can play the game completely free to play if you want to. If you have any other questions, Ultra HD, I'm more than happy to take and answer it. Welcome to the stream once again. Yes, it is claustrophobic. It is the last quest. So yeah, once you get the link in the string, then you get that. And yes, Trey is correct. There is a non-GPS game as well called Heroes of Aetheric, where you can play that on your device or other stuff. So that's why I wanted to also have you complete the quest, Claustrophobic, because once you complete the Manticore Hearts quest, then you will start seeing Manticores appear in your boss dungeons. You might have been able to see them as you got into this quest, but you'll be able to have a higher, I guess, a greater chance of seeing them now. Maybe not necessarily a greater chance of seeing it, but like, you know, now it's like guaranteed to be unlocked. And you don't have to do the quest again if you don't want to next year when it comes around, which is also a cool thing. There we go. Now, some people choose to do the quest again because some of them give you like items, consumables. The best example that I have is the worm hunt or the dragon killing event, because when you complete the quest, you get a good amount of orange for that one, and then you get a thing called the Crest of the Dragon Slayer. The Crest of the Dragon Slayer gives you an increased chance on getting a God Forge while it's active, similar like the hammer that gives you the cooldown for stuff. It's an hour-long cooldown for that similarity right there. So a lot of people will do that quest again because they've already done, they already codex the dragon. You don't have to re-codex the dragon. You just have to kill the dragon to complete the quest. A lot of people, the dragon event is their favorite event. I've killed a lot of dragons. And trust me, the dragons see me and they're like, oh no, it's that guy. He's coming to take our stuff again. Run away, fly away, do whatever you can. Get out of here. But you don't have to worry about buffing here, gents. You can just go straight aggro. If you are frozen on trade, let me know, and I can take and coach you through some things you can do to unfreeze yourself. Or I can also just try and do a soft reset for you. All good. Sometimes I miss, believe it or not, you know, and I don't get an extra turn. Well, what's cool in this game, Ultra D, is that you can also have your own follower or pet. Now, it's not like other games where you actually take care of your pet. In this game, the pets are mainly here to help support you by giving you special buffs or debuffing the opponents or attacking the opponents. So I'm not really like advocating the slaughtering of like real life animals, of course. This is a video game for the animals here, or beasts or dragons or other creatures that we're destroying. Alright, so one more heart. Got it, claustrophobic. Oh, there we go. I missed one. Oh no. There we go. Nice, nice. Yes, you did miss too. Believe it or not, people can miss, but this time at least I got an extra turn. And then I'd recommend too, claustrophobic. You know, similar to how the quest event, the quest lasts yesterday. For this one, you can always, if you have extra questing license, you can use it to get extra reward for completing your quest and putting on your trialing weapon too, so you can get just a little bit more orange and gold and stuff for completing the quest. I don't know if it auto completes. Hopefully it doesn't. So you give you a chance to do that, but I'll give you a minute or two after this dungeon for you to do that. And then now you have a chance to get a better quality Lincolnus ring from the end of dungeon reward. Okay, so if you want to Dram, you can take and join. Claustrophobic says you can take their spot if you want to join. It's up to you. I'll take and message you, Dram, if you are here but not here. Nice. All right, there you go. Well, cool. You're here. Saves me some time from typing the message. So I mean, I'll let y'all decide to make the call. I'm not gonna say, hey, you're out claustrophobic and you're in Dram. You know, everybody's volunteering their spots, so very wholesome, very nice. So just say, no, I'm staying in. You have to stay out, kind of stuff. You'll wait out. Okay. I mean, it's up to you. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3 more doing it. All right, well there we go. We have the battle of the no you join. No you join. So we'll see who decides to join. Who's gonna be the fourth spot? Is it gonna be Dram or is it gonna be claustrophobic? Let's see who's gonna be. Who can it be now? The battle of the reaction time. Exactly. Dram made the first move saying go ahead. Let's see. He declined already. Alright, well we're gonna send it again. Alright, we're gonna go again. We're gonna send it again, see who takes the invite. We got Lord Denitz, we got Dram, and now we're gonna have Trey. So there we go. A very nice DNA again, the ornate manticore eye. That'll help you, give you some more ward and some stats. So nice. Ooh, 2 manticore. Thank you very much, game. Alright, claustrophobic. You're most certainly welcome. And we'll talk soon. So there you go, Dram. Now you're in for now. Because claustrophobic is going to take care of some stuff. Well, I hope they are Ultra D. Let's see. I don't stream every night on Trey because I do have some stuff that I do on other nights, but I normally stream between like 4 to 5 days a week. It just depends. Depends on my schedule, or depends like what I had to do during the day, kind of thing. Yes, Ultra D. I'm looking for certain monsters or bosses to get certain fragments, so I can use those fragments, combine them together to create an event scroll, so I can defeat a special boss that gets certain gear from that. And plus, we're definitely we're all working together because everyone's different levels. Like for example, Lord Denith or DNA is tier 8, so we're defeating dungeons together to help everyone level up, get certain materials to help everyone grow stronger. And our pets are very crucial in helping us, assist us that way, so we definitely do love our pets here. Our pets definitely have saved our lives. They can help save other people's lives as well, and help revive people as well. Like for example, the black dragon or black and red dragon on the back by Dram. His name is Fafnir, or I like to call him Faffy. He can help revive and cleanse people. So if somebody happens to be defeated, the dragon help have a chance to bring them back to life and help cure the status ailments. So his pet is more of a support or support of pets. This is a very the dragon also likes to pray. The ability Pray does health recovery to all the people in the party. So each pet has their own vital role into the party. Well, if you're interested in Trey, you can also join our kingdom. Dram is part of my kingdom, and we have lots of spaces open. We have a casual kingdom and more active kingdoms for every single faction in the game. I know some people don't just immediately want to pick up and leave their kingdom. I can understand that, but if you want to just check out our kingdom Discord, you can check out the people over there, check and read the kingdom requirements and see what you would like to fit in over there, or just chill out and hang out as well. I do spend a lot of my time over there as well. The dragon prays to the party. I don't think the dragon prays to any particular higher alternative being out there. He's just sending out thoughts and prayers kind of thing to the people. Well, depending on which faction you have, you join, we do have lots of space open. So, we are open to take and bring in you're more than welcome to bring more people with you. I'll take and send you the link directly because it's a invite only Discord. It's not like a mine where anyone can just join without getting a special invitation. Well, you can like copy and paste or you can send him the Discord link that I'll send you. I just don't have it on my personal kingdom just because I don't want everyone joining if they're not interested in joining. So I'm going to do that real quick. So there you go. I just sent it to you right there. I think I have one more dungeon that I can host, and then we can have the next person host theirs. So I'm going to host the Dragon Roost. Both are Fire Faction. Okay, we have two different Fire Faction kingdoms. One of them is called Fryersville, and the other one's called Hellheimer. Fryersville is more of our beginner or kind of guild focus one, while Hellheimer is more of like a dungeon heavy kingdom that's very like robotic or just very like tight knit kind of thing, I think Friarsville would probably be a good fit for you. I can take and I can tag the king in the visitor hall, and he can take and ask some questions for you or to you, and you can decide, and he can make the decision over there. Let me do that. I'm sure it's like we have Nordic names for our kingdom, so I don't know if it's actually called Friarsville. That's just what I call it. And it's funny, their nickname is like the tax people. I don't know who decided to come up with that. So the leader is the tax commissioner. So whenever he's available, he'll take and reach out to you or stuff. I'm one of the officers there, so I can like technically give you permissions. Officers of the Discord, I can't give you I can't let you join the kingdom because I'm part of the Lightning one. But we'll see. You'll see we have a lot of people here. You can check out the kingdom update and the right there and the reaction rules and rules under the news flash rules in order to kind of read up a little bit all the stuff that we have available here, which is a good amount of stuff. And of course, if you have any questions, you can always ask me or anybody over in the visitor hall. There we go, that's one of the people right there. Alright, so next person can host theirs. Those are all the dungeons that I can see. Well, I need to rebuff up too, so let me get that real quick. There we go. I tagged the other person, the monarch. That's one of the officers, is the commissioner. So either Dram or Trey or DNA, y'all can take and host your normals, Beast Den, and if you can see them, the Chaos Portal and the Dragon Roost, please. Let's see, who's going to be the first person to host theirs? Nice, good. I finished. Somebody turned in the quest for me, so I got a new quest. You're going to go Dram? Alright, we'll have at it there, buddy. You might need to take in, like I said earlier, go with the the other view distance classes, go Seeker on them, and then use the Torch and the Farsight. They'll give you some more. So there you go, Zach 669. He is the leader of the Friarsville, so he's the one that can take and let you join the kingdom. So whenever you're ready, you can just let him know that's that you're ready to join the kingdom, and you can just let them know about your friend. Like I said, you can send him the link that I sent you to join the Discord, and you'll get it all set up. Ooh, there's an Ornate Manticore Eye myself. Okay, cool. I wish there weren't as many exploration dungeons here this week, but this is this place that I have that has the most dungeons that are the closest together that I can host without having to go to view distance class to see more myself. So it's okay just if you just host what you can. You don't have to take and stay in the view distance class, but I think we're pretty safe off with this. If you did want to take and swap over to the lower tier view distance class, to host yours after Dram finishes his. But let me know, DNA, whenever your brother's cooldown is up soon. Because I think it's going to be up in like maybe like 10 or 20 minutes. I wasn't exactly timing it to the dot, even though I very well could have. No, well, looking at this, it's going to be around 13 to 15 minutes for that. Let me know if you see or do not see the invites, DNA in the chat, so Dram knows if he needs to resend it or not. He's on right now? Okay. Alright, there you go. Got the fourth one. We'll probably take and have you host whenever he's in the party. So we'll probably have, because like I said, I think he has like a roughly like a 14-minute-ish cooldown before he can travel with his way vessel. So probably have, well, it's either going to be Trey or Dram that's going to be leaving. Maybe claustrophobic. We can always invite them back for space for him for the dungeon, since we are a full party right now. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, so Trey said he's going to be going to sleep soon, so he will be leaving soon. So I think what we'll do then, Dram, is we'll have it does very fast. So what we're gonna do, Dram, is we're gonna have Trey host his next. So whatever Dram can see, so you can just go full view distance, Trey, since you have to go soon. So you can host yours, and then after you're done hosting or you're ready to leave, then leave whenever you want. Where you get to today is a great monster aspect. Yes, Magistrate or Arcanic has the view distance. Yeah, so this one or I think so. Yeah, we're waiting for him to host. He's just confirming which view distance class to swap over to, Dram. See, the Arcanic, if you have the Fallen Sky helmets trade, then Magistrate would be better because you can wear that to get more view distance because you can wear the Warrior gear, as you can see right there, Warrior and Thief. And you know, you can put some spells on, put your farm gear, you know, get all that stuff set up for him. For his default for view distance, and then dungeon gear for the farm gear, and luck gear, or luck gear. So what I'll do right now, looks like Claustrophobic left the party, so I'm gonna invite AZ to the party right now. So whenever he's ready on DNA, he can take and just head over to In English We Trust. Do you have the layer? That is a bit strange. Do you have Seeker on it? So Ultra D, this is OpenStreetMap. So this is an actual, like, I guess the OpenStreetMap's interpretation of that. So yeah, make sure you put Seeker on because that's going to give you extra view distance for your Tier 7 class. Now luckily it's a Tier 5 class, so it's not going to break the bank with the Orns, but you will be able to take and see more with that. And then of course make sure you have your Torch and your Farsight running as well. They get even more view distance. Alright, there we go. Progress. Well, I have 967 view distance, so that does help. You have a 10-minute cooldown? That's alright. That's alright, DNA. Because I have the Fey Hell Heist that gives me 9 slots with the Symbols of War for extra view distance, and then I have 2 Concords, and then I have 5% view distance with the Amity, and I have the fancy helmet from the Orniversary, which is coming up very soon in May, where you can get the Argos helmet, which gives you an additional 20% view distance. So that's how I got so much view distance. So whenever you're ready, Trey, you can take and host it as a party, or in a party. The party share, continue with the party. All right, so AZJ Dog joined the party. Cool, cool. Or if you send the invite and I'm not getting it, I'm just gonna do a resets. It's always good to do a resets once every hour or so to get a fresh connection to the server. You have your. I'm trying to figure out why it's not showing up. What you can do is you can also just send me a screenshot of your default gear that you have for your open world stuff, because this is where you get your view distance from. Make sure if you have your torches or your concords, if you have them, or midnight eyes in your accessory slot for more view distance. So we're trying to figure it out. There we go. We got it. Alright, we're missing... Alright, DNA, do you see the invite? Yep. Looks like he got some mighty foresight gear in there. Or maybe DNA may have left and didn't go back to his origin town, and that's why it's a 10-minute cooldown. Because he traveled here about an hour. Found some lanterns. Well, that's good. That will definitely give you more view distance wearing the lanterns. Help and light your way. Oh, this one's a tier 10 one, so actually I'm gonna have to buff up for this one a little bit. You may want to as well because DNA is not here, Trey. So if you don't have Golden's Fortitude and Barrier 2 on your loadout, you can always close out the game right now, swap back over to Realm Shifter, and then you'll see the dungeon button in the top right. And you can join in, and it'll put you back as your Realm Shifter class. And that's how you do the whole view distance class swap-a-roo right there. And there you go. I guess I'll have to start using some Apex abilities to charge up my stats too. So let me zap these people. Ooh. a Charon. Great question, Ultra D. I would say increase your protein intake if you're trying to bulk up, and then make sure that you're having some healthy alternative carbs, like dark leafy green vegetables of any sort that's available. Local is always better if you have the option to get local vegetables and fruits to have that. That was a lot of Balor Kings there. It's been a while since I've seen that many. It's a going. It's a going. I don't know where DNA is, but we added DNA's brother into the party. So we're hoping to get him to join us in maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so, I think. Trey's going to hit the hay soon, so we're going to have another spot open potentially, but we'll have to see alternate between Dram and you potentially, because we're going to have DNA's brother take the spot for the 4th slot in the party. So we're going to figure it out. Alright. Fair enough, claustrophobic. I did send you to invites to those other dungeon spots, so if you want to go join over there and run over there solo, you're more than welcome to. Or you can always go look at my Endless Guide Part 1 video, and it'll show you how to do the buffing for the Realm Shifter Endless if you want to try it out. But let us know, Trey, if you can see more, if you're done, or if you're going to go to sleep. Let's see, is one more? Okay, uno mas. Let's see, do you see the invites, Dram? And potentially DNA if he's here? Dram does not see the invite, so Dram, for you, I would say take and restart your game, and then you will probably have the invite there once you restart your game. All right, there we go. It looks like we're gonna be 3 for now. Alright, cool. So we'll just go as 3 for now, Trey. And like I said, if you want, you can dig and do the swapperoo where you swap back over to Realm Shifter by closing out the game and reopening it and going back to Realm Shifter. And there you go. Hey, there's a Krebos right there. Another one. Oh, now I'm a little frozen. One thing you can do if you're frozen, you can always just swap to a different app and then join back. And then it'll give the chance for the game to load a little bit. Fortunately, I was a little too quick, so let me take and let that proc a little bit as I jump back over here. There we go. And I unstuck myself. There we go. Or unfrozen myself. Hey, a Monoceros. Let's go. Two Krebos. Nice. I'll just zappy these dudes. Or these beasts. Ooh, a level 3 ornate wolfskin. That's fancy. There's DNA right there. Hello there, DNA.
Hey.
Oh, I need to change my audio settings. 1 second.
I have in Twitch somehow and I can't chat anymore.
Wait, can you repeat that, please? DNA?
My Twitch disconnected and I can't chat anymore.
Okay. Well, good thing we have Discord as another alternative to help out. So what's the update with you and your brother? You can always just type if you want to as well in Discord if you don't want to type, if you don't want to talk.
Give me a minute.
Okay. Alright, Trey. Well, cool beans, cool beans. Great having you over here. You're most certainly welcome, man. Always welcome to stop by for some dungeons. Likewise, man. Have a great rest of your night. Talk to you soon, man. Peace. That's a great question, Ultra G. What if animals evolved into these things? They very well could have. You know, this is someone's imagination of what animals would be if you were to fight, if you were to battle them in combat. And what they are. Some of these are maybe accurate to lore and stories, and some of them may not be. Kind of things. You know, everyone's got their inspiration from other stuff. So let's see. We're going to have Trey leave the party if he already didn't do it. So we have space.
Sorry about that.
All good, all good. I'm just getting my view distance set up ready. I can run some extra dungeons farther away.
So my brother tried to join your other one and messed up. That's what happened.
Right now, or
Yeah, the Ace Farmer Kevo, he tried joining that.
oh, he went to that wee vessel.
Yeah.
I mean, he can stay over there right now. I can hop back and run some dungeons, but I don't know if he already jumped back or not.
I already jumped back.
Okay, okay.
But I mean, I've been able to help him a little bit now that I've gotten a bit stronger.
Well, that's good.
Hold on, let me get on. I'll join you.
Okay. Well, it looks like we have some available space now. So we have one space available if somebody wants to join. So if you want to join Claustrophobic, you're more than welcome to. But anyone else that's on the stream, they can join as well. They want to join in for some dungeon runs. There's 3 people right now: me, Dram, and DNA. So we got one more spot available. Make it a full house. Alright, enjoy your Halo then. Well, then, let's see. I guess we'll have Dram. We can have you take and host some if you see some more dungeons out there. And then after you finish hosting, then we'll have DNA be able to host whatever he can see. Alright, so we're 3 for now, so we can just continue or charge forward into battle. So mainly, the main thing I'm looking for from the beast dungeons and the boss dungeons is going to be the manticore, because I need the heart that he can drop in order to combine that with the Krebos fur and the Monoceros horns in order to forge the Beastfeld scroll, or to defeat Turnking Lycanus to get his very nice gear. So that's the answer to your question earlier, Trey, is what what bosses we're farming, or bosses and monsters. So a little bit different for the stuff for Ultra D. Nice. Ooh, 2 Cerberus. So the thing is that as you level up or reach different tiers, every 25 levels is a different tier. More the game opens up and it becomes more challenging or difficult. But you're very keen pursuit. I am very over leveled, or one can say overpowered or OP right now. I've been playing this game very intensely, I guess is the nice way of saying, or very try hard or farm intense, as my name is a farmer after all, for years. So pretty much I can do a lot of things in the game. One thing that I like to do is I like to work together with other people, help out newer players, and try out different things that I haven't tried out before in order to challenge myself or, be of service and help out the community. Because I've had a lot of people help me out to get where I am today, thanks to all their contributions and their willingness to help teach me new things. So I like passing the torch on to other people and helping them out. In this game, we do have leaderboards, so I'm on some of the higher leaderboards in the game. I'm not actually the number one. I'm not. I wish, or not wish, because that would require lots, but I'm not the number one person in the globe or in the world, but I am pretty high up there. I am number 29, as you can see here. So this is me right here. So I've invested a lot of time, efforts, blood, sweat, and tears into this game in order to get where I am today. That was your last beast den. Do you have any more normals that you can see, Dram, or did you already host all the normals you can see as well? But earlier, Ultra D, I was doing what's called an endless dungeon. So you go until you die, kind of thing, or you get defeated. So that has like no final floor. So that's one thing that I do that does provide a lot of difficulty, because each floor you defeat, the monsters get stronger after every floor. So that's something that I do in order to challenge myself and to help other people, because you get to share your experience points that you get with other people, as long as they're within 25 levels of you. So they have to be level 225 or above in order to get shared experience points. But that might have been Dram's last dungeon, you can see. Well, maybe not. There we go. And for the normal Dram, I would prefer if you can run them as boss dungeons, because it give me more chances, or give us more chances to get the Manticore. For the next dungeon, please. What you gonna do, Harpy? What are you gonna do? Well, apparently the Harpy's gonna choose violence and take out Dini. That's what the Harpy's gonna do. Well, once we're gonna patiently wait for Faffy in order to revive, so you get the prime example right here of seeing the dragon do the work. Okay, I don't want to be frozen, so no thank you. You see his main preferred spell he likes to do is pray, but trust me, he can revive. It's just not always he's programmed immediately to do that. And you can do the spell as well, as you can see right there, which cleanses you of any of the status ailments or status debuffs that you can get. You know what? I'm gonna take out this dude so he doesn't freeze people. There we go. I believe in you, Fafnir. You can revive our friend. Be cool if I had a little thing on the side of the screen that said how many turns it took until he revived him. We might be in for the long haul. All right, he did it. He revived it. He did it. Thank you, Fafnir. Thank you very much, Fafnir. And that's another reason why I don't want to run normals, because then you have to deal with the harpies. And the harpies always move first. They have a speed stat of over 9,000 for some reason. They're faster than the speed of light, it seems, for the move priority that they have. Yes, take out the Manticore. And boom. Little Nightstone for the end. Cool beans, cool beans. That is also a great question, Ultra D. I mean, I can give you two answers, and I'll let you pick which answer that you want me to give. I will give you the short answer, and I will give you the long answer. So I will let you pick which one that you want me to tell you. You went the long one. Okay, I thought you would. So, growing up, I was an introvert or somebody that kept to myself, and I would always read a lot of articles, a lot of books, and I would have lots of introspection where I'd think about thinking about thinking. So, I think a lot for the short term. Sometimes overthinking, FOMO, fear of missing out, overanalyzing things at times. Um, Eventually, I went to college, learned a whole bunch. Never passed college because I was always thinking and starting new projects and things. I wouldn't say I have a general intelligence of everything, but I have a very select, narrow intelligence of lots of things that interest me at the moment. I'm open to learning new things, trying new things, which gives me some strengths in there because I'm always wanting to take and learn and try and discover new things, whether it be in game, in the world, and other areas along the lines of that. I am also a Buddhist, so I have a general perspective of always being open-minded to people, always seeing the Buddha in every other person, and always want happiness for everyone that's out there. I'm part of the Nichiren Buddhism or Mahayana Buddhism, where we believe that everyone is capable or has the potential in order to become absolutely happy in this lifetime. And everyone goes through different challenges and experiences because there's a lesson to learn, or there's some form of karma that they have to challenge in their own life. So you're in this world to challenge different obstacles because indirectly you did choose those obstacles that you wanted to choose in order to learn a lesson. So that is the long answer. I need more of the Charon Rift Fragments, please, game. If you would summon or spawn more of the summoners, that'll be greatly appreciated. Well, I should have been more precise. I want the blue summoners, not the gray ones, because that's not the right Rift Fragment that I'm looking for. Angry Wolf Boy for extra keys. Hey, Manticore. Thank you, Manticore, for showing up. Manticore again. Yeah, another one. Two blue dudes. Nice. Hey, that's Manticore number 4. Number 5. Finish him off, DNA. You got this. I believe. I believe. Yeah. Number 6. Oh my goodness. This is the most manticores I think I've ever seen in a dungeon since the new event. Maybe tier 8 is the real farming zone to be at. Number 9. Or no, I think that's number 7 or 8. Another one. Let's see, 75 hearts, 84 furs, 121 horns. So that's enough to make 10 more scrolls from the hearts, with 7 for each one. Okay, so that's good. Oh, he's got the special sprites. That means he's a realm. Oh, nice. Nice, realm shifter seeker for the view distance stalks. Any tips to overcoming mental illness? I'm gonna need a minute to take in to think on that, Ultra D, or a few minutes. One tip or advice that I would give to overcome mental illness is to do self-reflection to see where it started, or where it started to rise. And then another thing would be to be willing to take and talk about it to friends, family members, or therapists, and have a form of a religious safe space in order to talk about it to other people as well. For me, Buddhism is that religious safe space, but it could be any religion that's out there. 3 manticores, nice. 3 hearts, nice. Or just having having a form of religion in order to help you out, because everyone's going to be encountering challenging and tough times. Nobody is safe or exempt from going through challenges in life, but it's overall sharing those experiences of you going through your mental illness or through your challenges in life to other people, and share them the steps that you've taken or the obstacles you had to overcome in order to surpass them, is what allows you to also overcome mental illness. Rather it be talking to people, setting yourself a form of a consistent routine of self-care, whether it be mental self-care, physical self-care, spiritual self-care. I think it's important to have that balance in life, because if you have an imbalanced life, then you're going to have an imbalanced result in whatever you're trying to think and accomplish. Let's see, are you there, DNA? Did you get the invite? And by all means, I'm not a doctor.
I did not. I'll have to restart the game.
All right. He's
I was looking at
restarting.
my items, waiting for it.
Okay. I'm not a doctor, so you know this is my own advice is what I would do if I was in your situation. Ultra D. So of course I'd recommend if you have the option to wherever you're at, if you have the medical opportunity in order that they can talk to a doctor or a trained psychiatrist or a psychologist or a therapist. The act of just talking about it and sharing your challenges is one of the first steps you can take to overcoming your mental illness that you have. Because if you don't talk about it and you let it build up inside of you, then it's like a volcano and it's going to erupt, and it's usually not going to erupt in a positive way. Yay, Manticore. We can take and skip that for now, Drim. We'll just have DNA host whatever he can host right now. So whenever you're ready, DNA, you can host any of the beast ends and the normal dungeons that you can see, please. And I guess like another thing I'd say Ultra D to build on top of that is being aware of your mental illness is one way to start to overcome it. Of course, like analysis paralysis, which is overthinking and making it into a challenge or identified as an illness, is not always the best thing. And to realize that the way that you are is just part of your personality or your being, and you don't have to let that thing control your life or dictate how you live your life per se, and to use the strengths that you do have with that. Some may be like, what do you mean strengths that I have with having a mental illness? Well, some people may not be able to take and do things that you may be able to do, and that can be potentially a strength of whatever challenges that you're going through or whatever the mental illness that you do have. So everyone has their own purpose that they have in this world in order to accomplish, so you have to find out what yours is. It's not always painted on the wall easily for everyone in order to see. And then if you can as well, DNA host these as the the normal dungeons for boss, so it help out. I'm going to give you a chance on floor 4. Try saying that quick 10 times in order for you to ward up, or I might have a ward spell in my back pocket I can give you here. I do not. So yeah, for this floor here, Dram, do not kill everything here. I'm just going to attack one of them, just so they don't petrify us. We'll just ward up here because I don't want the harpies in order that they can beat you up again, because you're the leader, so we can't have you getting defeated, because then we all fall. Or just using Golden's Fortitude too if you don't have any ward spells. Well, from what I can understand from the spells, you may not have defense spells on this loadout, so we're gonna have to take and get you. I recommend you getting some for the next dungeon then.
Yeah.
Or you can always just close out your game right now, go add the spells, and then join back into the game. And then you'll have those spells active or available to use. What aspirations do you have outside of gaming? Well, kind of how I shared, in my psychological sharing that I said I overall want to help people, rather be by just having a conversation with them, or sharing my own life stories to help them out in whatever way it could be. I enjoy food. I used to be a cook. Mainly my area of expertise when I was cooking was being in the dessert section, but I also learned some other styles of cooking as well. I like traveling, so being out in nature, seeing new areas that I haven't seen before in the world. Let's do this one. Thank you, Faffy. No, no, no. Alright, maybe not. I was hoping that at least the Yeti would have given you defense 1. Because it's mainly you need the defense instead of the resistance. Because that's what the Harpy does. But here, if you get a turn, you can just take and use a super health potion on the big if you got a turn. But I'd say for the most part, I've mainly focused a lot of part of my life to gaming. Ultra D, that's like one of my areas my areas of expertise. So it's also realizing that I too have to take the own advice that I give. You have to take your own medicine that you give to other people, kind of thing. So that's why I'm always just working on improving myself, or doing a little bit better than I did the previous day. we go. We made it. We made it to the final floor. Yay! There we go. Now, I don't know if you worked on the Beachfeld storyline quest by talking to Eric or I think the dude. So we probably won't see the Manticores here because you have to complete the quest a little bit. Well, you're most certainly welcome, Ultra G, and you know, I love everyone, so you're included. But still, it's going to be a lot safer to do the boss dungeons over doing the normal dungeons because we don't have super speedy harpies that like taking one-shot people or ruin people's days anyway. Because I can use some, what is it? I need Nightstone that drops from the Ronins. So we'll have a couple of chances of Ronins here. And then restocking on Ice Stone. And then the demonic ore. So, plus, you know, tier 8 bosses are good for getting dungeon keys as well. So, always willing to get that as well. Oh no. Please don't hit him. Thank you. Cthulhu's can be dangerous because they have the chance to do Omni Blast, which is all the elements together. Which in theory you should be resisted to because you're a necromancer, I think. Yeah, necromancer. Let me know if that's all you can see. DNA.
Looks like that's it.
Alright, well, I think then it's a good chance to take and call it for the night. Did a lot of stuff today. Glad I was able to help out a good amount of people.
Let me try one more thing. Hold on.
Okay. He's like, hold up, let me cook. I got some more tricks up my sleeve. I'm like, alright, I'll let you cook. I'm not gonna prevent people from cooking. Sometimes they make some really cool dishes when you let them cook. He's like, I heard you're talking about this seeker
I
specialist.
got another one.
All right. Well, then start it up. All right, just double check, make sure that's all you can see.
All right, that's it for sure.
All right. Well, now we'll call it. So thank you everybody for watching today. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Check out my YouTube channel if you're on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, check out my Twitch, vice versa. Same name there. Let me know if you like this short segment series of philosophical guru East former Kevo. I don't always do that, but I always like to try and answer the questions, or at least approach the questions in the best way possible that people propose. I might not answer every single question people always propose, but I always like to give my best shot at them. But thank you once again everyone for watching. Have a great rest of your day/nights. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. So it's gonna be around 5 p.m. Central Standard Time is when I go live. So I'll see y'all then. Peace everyone. Good night.